was by exploiting a bug using the game's photo mode. The photo mode allowed runners to not die from lethal falls when used right before hitting the ground. And the Samuel Hayden cutscene is way too far underneath the arena, enough height to be floored by a fatal fall. And since photo mode isn't unlocked during the first game playthrough, this variation was impossible to use in any percent runs. And to make a long story short, Darave has a great video that breaks down in detail how this skip came to fruition, and I highly recommend you check it out for all the details. TLDR, the trick went from finding a way to skip fall damage by using a precise mantle, using an invulnerability trigger left by the devs, to eventually a good old-fashioned rail boost found from testing by wave clipping Prisoner and Seeker. Rail boosting is an exploit in this game, to where jumping on a ledge causes a sudden burst of speed upwards and forwards. This does not apply to every ledge and is dependent on the amount of frames per second the game is getting. The more FPS, the more speed. This particular type of rail boost has it so that you are on the ground while the rail boost triggers. And the funny thing is that the game keeps this fact in mind while you're in the air. So, since the game thinks you're on the ground, you go from a grounded state on top of the map to a grounded state on the bottom of the map. Meaning, you technically never started falling as far as the game is concerned, allowing you to not die and then be able to clip through collision and then get to the final cutscene and end the game. It is not now required to watch a very long 42-second cutscene that any percent can shorten down to 4 seconds by loading a checkpoint, thus making the gap between Ultra Nightmare and Classic that much more smaller. But Ripley's believe it or not, this is not the only boss fight that can be skipped. The Cyber Demon is a fan favorite boss fight, so much so that they made it a standard enemy type in Doom Eternal. Normally, we'd have to fight the first phase of this boss, and then use the boss as a stepladder in the second phase to jump over the wall and get to the end of the level. And now, I guess you can predict a pattern here. This end level trigger is always available. The only thing that was missing was a boost that could get us to the second phase of the boss fight. And despite searching for it for a long time, no one was able to find a rail that could give a boost with enough speed in the right direction to get to the final arena. Well, until one speedrun legend decided to go looking for it. And normally, a fatal fall would occur, but this rail boost has the same properties as a Spider Mastermind rail boost, meaning all is safe. Skipping a total of 2 cutscenes, where of course, Classic would save time over UN, now evening the playing field even further by 20 seconds per cutscene. And, well, since we covered 2 out of 3, I'll briefly mention the Hellguard's boss fight. There is no known way of skipping them. The end's level trigger is located right beneath the boss fight, with no known way of clipping to the ground to activate them, even if it could be reached. The trigger isn't active until the boss is dead, so speedrunners would not be able to skip the fight anyways. This skip, if it were to theoretically happen, would be a holy grail. Runners... Is this thing working? Hello, hi. How's it going, folks? How it be, how it be. Can see what I was playing last night. Dude, new patch in Deadlock. Freaking sick. I have been on, like, a 75-80% win rate ever since the new patch. It's been great. Been fucking killing it. Couldn't do Doom the Dark Ages, though. No, that thing isn't working? You aren't working. It's Sunday. Nobody is. Well, I guess this is technically my work. Bubbles, hey, hello, hi, how's it going? Game Boy, Knowlton, Doomslayer, Ultimate Slayer, Biopve, and a bunch of other frickin' people that I probably missed. Hello, hi, how's it going, dudes? Ooh, Cronin's got a challenge. Okay. Hold on. Let me screenshot Cronid's message so that I can put it into my document. And I will get to that at some point. Cool. And no BFG. Thank goodness there's no BFG in this game and there's only a BFC. That'll be easy. BFG isn't even in this game. I found a loophole. Unique Carnage, me, Ivka. All in 1 minute. You know, the challenge thing I wanted to be like centered around like maybe 5 minutes or something, but you know what? For you, we'll do 1 minute, Cronid. You're special like that. Oh wait, Cronid submitted one that they tested themselves. Oh god, now Cronid will know how bad I am in comparison to them. You're evil, Cronid. You're evil. That being said, I respect it. Lenny, hello. Hi, how's it going? William? No funny double D-blade in this game. You've got to suffer now. You act as if like I don't come in my every time I play this game with the goal of making myself suffer. Have you seen a video from me? Get bonus points if you can do it with more than 3 seconds left. Holy. Took Cronid like nearly the whole time. Only 3 seconds left on the clock. Can I even do it? Am I good enough? There comes a point in people's lives where you just gotta own up to it and face the music. That perhaps I'm not as good at video games as I once was. That I may be, in fact, speedrunning because it's a single-player game. And if I were to go up in any other PvP game, I'd be dead because I'm just so bad. So I have to beat this silly little AI game because other people are too hard for me. And you know what? It's true. Hot take, PvP sucks? Yeah, well, no, PvP sucks. I suck at PvP. That's how it be. Streamer, this is why you're not an Overwatch streamer, is because you're bad. I've had one Ripatorium run that took you ages to do. You need to find a screenshot of the enemies. If you find it, please let me know. Me's got a challenge. Okay, I'll screenshot. If anyone has a challenge they want that isn't like one of my preordained ones that are basically in the thumbnail, feel free to post it. I will take a screenshot and paste it into a document, and I will try to get to it at some point. But I'm gonna be real. I have like 13 challenges. If we don't get to it, your challenge is just worse than the other ones, and you should feel bad. No, dude. I just got limited time. Very bad, in fact. Hey, guys, my chat is always horrible. But it's okay. I'm horrible, too. Like streamer, like chat. Except YouTube chat. I don't take ownership over YouTube chat. I take ownership over my Twitch chat, though. Salute, soldier. What's up, Lightwing? Hey, Lightwing, I saw your posts. You made like 7 of them on that post. I picked my favorite from them. So, I didn't think it was too fair to do multiple challenges from the same person, but I appreciate your dedication to suggestions, okay? Good on you. You're bad for spamming? No, I like that you're spamming. I'm just letting you know that I'm not gonna be able to do all of them, but hey. We gonna start or what? I'm having a fun time talking with chat. I'm sorry that I like you guys. You guys are pretty fun, entertaining, and I like talking with you. Sue me. Sheesh. I'm just trying to have a fun time with my friends. People are like, oh, why aren't you playing Doom? We gotta see you play Doom. It's like, come on. Nah, I'm typically the first 15 or so minutes of the stream is just me warming up, shooting the shit with chat as we're waiting for people to get in here. That's basically just an opportunity for us to chill a little bit. People can flood in, and then I get to, like, make some jokes, or chat can do whatever. See, like, I even put my Doom the Dark Ages hoodie on for today. I swear to God, you lost some weight around the face. I lost some weight around my body, actually. 30 pounds. Can we get some cringe stock music in the background? You guys have Turbo Overkill OST. I mean, it's not cringe because the Turbo Overkill OST is fucking amazing. But hey. What's my favorite Dark Ages track? Into the Void or Ancestral Beast? There's a tie between those two. They're both very good. Can you do only Nightmare Imp? Only Nightmare Imps doesn't sound like it'd be difficult, but it sounds like it'd be meme-worthy. Let me screenshot your message. I lost the message as I went to go to screenshot. I'm gonna be real, people. I had like a full Joe Biden moment. Where is only Nightmare Imps? Where is that chat? I'm fucking losing it, dudes. Am I high? I just read the message too. I'm fucking stupid. Oh, it's by EroV. Okay, I see it. I see it. I don't know why my mind's purposely, like, just avoided that message specifically. I can't describe it. It's like a Where's Waldo, where Waldo's just, like, point blank, like, 50% of the page size, directly in the center. And I still miss him. Thought you abandoned the Ripatorium challenges stream since you deleted the community post. I didn't delete the community post. It's still there, Lightwing. It's just community posts are so fucking hard to distinguish. Like, okay. So, like, YouTube has this great app on their thing, Studio. I use it all the time. It's just for quickly checking, like, analytics. Like, oh, frick, if I want to see what my stats are, what my sub count is. Like, you know, you can see all that stuff right there. I cannot access community posts from my fucking YouTube Studio phone app. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. Like, I have to go onto the desktop, into the studio, onto the profile. If you want to be a viewer, you have to hit the freaking post-specific tab on a channel and scroll down until you find it. Have to click more for the full description. Yeah, YouTube's just fucking stupid, dude. Like, I don't blame ya for not being able to find it. Sometimes YouTube just has questionable UI stuff. What level do you hate the most in Doom TDA? The meme answer is always Barrier Core. The real answer is probably something like... Holy City of Artem? Yeah, I'd give it Holy City of Artem. Every time you alt-tab, you just get Biden blasted, bro. Can Biden even blast anymore? Don't people his age need pills for that? I was straight-faced too long after making that joke. Had to sell it, that some people can miss it. And then I can break character. City of Ryul, really? I don't mind City of Ryul. Maybe there's just too much swimming sections in City of Ryul. I understand if that's your complaint. I don't like the water swimming sections in there. I don't know. Just time your swim through a little, through a pillar smashing against a wall. Like, okay, I have to go after the pillar smashes. Very complicated traversal design there. You see, I have to wait for a second before danger is clear, and then I can, like... I don't know, man. That's just a bit... It's like... that's just a little bit too simple. I would have rather walked there and just picked up the collectibles, you know? Not the biggest fan. Have you spawned max acolytes and max rev? Game crashes? Hopefully it doesn't. But this reminds me, folks. I still have Kybes mod installed. I'm just going to have it up in the background in case of quality of life stuff. But hey, I'm going to disable the enemy AI randomizer that we were doing from next stream. So, folks, come back next weekend where we'll be continuing the randomizer playthrough. It's been really fun. If they split Slay the Spire... Slay the Spire. I'm sorry, guys. I like Slay the Spire a lot. They split Spire into 2 parts. I wouldn't mind it, but it being one go, bro. I think the reasoning of why Spire is in one part is because if they... you start on the island and you ends the level on the island. So if you split it into 2 missions, people might just mentally reset where they are and not realize that, oh shit, I'm on the first island again. It all loops back around. Which I kind of like that. I honestly think that Siege Part 1 and Part 2 being split into 2 levels kind of like destroys the fact that, hey, you're playing through the area you just walked through in Siege Part 1. I think that's like a like they do it right and they do it wrong, I think, in a couple levels. I guess the Siege Part 1 and Part 2 thing are literally just like a technical constraint. I mean, okay, it's not a technical constraint in Siege Part 1 and Part 2. Because both those levels are loaded in at the same exact time. It's just you can't access the second map area. Right, Temple of Lomarth and Belly of the Beast both end in the same area? No, Belly of the Beast ends at the top of the stairs, idiot. Look at you being wrong in my chat. Oh, yeah. You don't end there. Frickin' factually inaccurate. God. Such a fucking nothing distinction. There's people who actually think like that, folks. Just remember, for every time I parody someone like that, somebody thinks I'm being serious. Because those people exist. And I know from the comment section of my videos that a lot of people don't understand my humor when I'm just live streaming. I love... What can I say? I guess it's that British humor in me, mate. You want to know how that encounter of 1,000 imps in Naruto went with the randomizer? I could just simply say fuck Lost Souls. That's that encounter summed up in a nutshell. Lost Souls. Wasn't Australia the maid accent? You know where Australia got their accent with? They got it from Britain. It all comes back to Britannia. All hail the Queen and stuff. Alright. We've been around for about, I don't know, 20 minutes. I think anybody who's interested is here at this point. Turn off the music. Bam. Let's swap over to this scene. And does the game crash? No, because we're in a menu. A menu is fine. Loading screen does not like OBS scene swaps. Where's the TF2 sniper from? He's from TF2. You just answered your own question. Where's the confusion? All right, folks. So there's this new mode in Doom: The Dark Ages. Well, I say quote unquote new. Very quickly though. It was unnervingly quiet. You don't know. But they added the Ripatorium, which is this cool little arena mode where you can just fight things in the game. Because that's what people like doing in Doom. They like fighting. You fight things. So they've got a few themed maps, and you can go in there. And what you can do is you can just, like, make it as difficult as you want. Basically, it's like an inbuilt randomizer arena horde mode sort of thing, where you can choose the weight of how many enemies that come in and fight. You can, choose the number of super heavies, vagaries, and basically everything works up until, like, literally, you get to arena capacity. So what we're gonna do is just, do some viewer-suggested settings for playing this mode, and see how fun it is. Or horrible. Or, I don't know, you guys have done something. So. Oh, Evka has a suggestion. I will quickly screenshot that. Put it in my frickin' list. Different from my, abstinent list. From my incel list. As the person who created that imp encounter in Spider, I've always called it the impening. You know what, Cronid? I really like that encounter because it's such a gimmick encounter and it's like over in a split second. At the same time, you're evil. Yeah, I think Cronid, who people don't know in the chat, Lord Cronid is a dev at id Software. I think they're responsible for a lot of the work in Spire of Narathul when it comes to combat design. That being said, you know, game dev, like, there's 15 million people who works on a single thing, but, you know, as as claimed to fame. That encounter wouldn't have been fine if it wasn't for the Nightmare Imps. Me, dude, just every freaking arena gets ruined by Nightmare Imps. That's how it be. Nightmare Imps just ruin things. Okay, so because I saw Lightwing in here earlier, let's start with Lightwing's challenge, which they called the Armored Cavalry. They wanted Harbor of Souls, of which I don't think Arena matters too much, but at the same time, I will honor it. They say that fodder should be Heated Metal Soldier 15. Unheated Metal Soldier shields. Where the heck is... It's heated and an unheated? Damn, okay. Energy Shield Soldier... That should be 5. Chain Gunner, that should be 3. Imp 3. Imp Stalkers are at 6. Battle Knight 3. Pinky Armor Rider 3. Armored Arachnotron 3. Armored Mancubus 3. And basically, the gimmick of this fight, I think, the whole time is that it's just supposed to be all the armored guys. So, we're dealing with exclusively armored enemies. Difficulty. Of course, we always do Nightmare, 150% game speed, because I assume that's the base settings. Okay, they said a respawn count. They wanted at 3. Okay. Did you just set normal Rider 3? Did I? Fuck, you're right. Good catch, chat. Good catch. Yeah, Lord Cronid was also the primary designer of the Ripatorium. Can't take all the credit because people contribute, but what it does mean to me is if you don't have fun, you can yell at me. Chat. Cronid has officially offered themselves up as that your challenges aren't bad. I'm not playing bad either. In fact, Cronid just designed this badly. He opened up that box. I didn't open it. He did, so, thank you, Cronid. I will curse your name in vain several times during this stream. And you gave me permission. Alrighty. So yeah, Lightwing, let's test out your mode. Let's hope it's fun. Yep, yeah, these settings did not change. All good. We got a lot of armored enemies here, so I think what I want to do is just keep a bunch of armored out. And then, Dread Mace? Yeah, Dread Mace. Let's... just, you know, corral them. Look at me. Look at me. Just... They all... Oh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't just... Holy, wait, there's so many enemies, man. Wait, what's my rune? Oh, it's Heaven Splitter. That's probably not the best rune, honestly. Yeah, totally nailed that parried. I love the fucking chain gun. Is so good, man. Oh. I already have my freaking melee back. Dude, this thing recharges quickly in this mode. Or I'm just that good. Nah, just recharges well. What the? Oh yeah, the vagaries are back again, because why wouldn't it be? Hold on, wait, it's tab menu. Swords, thank you. Now I'm just gonna clean house. Whoop. Just use high armor attacks and just freaking shield throw. Keep shooting. No. That was close. Alright, high grounds. Let's Obi-Wan Kenobi these guys. Dude, I don't even know what's happening sometimes. I'm just like, there's too many enemies there. I'm just gonna walk to the other side, and it somehow works. Oh. No! He lived. Damn. Dude, these guys just, they don't let up. It's all the freaking Hell Knights. Oh yeah, wait, I keep forgetting. I get the free melee from the Dread Mace. I need to use that more. I think we're near the ends, though. Yeah, everything's evening out. I didn't need to use another weapon, by the way. Chain gun's just too good. Or, excuse me, chain shot? Sorry, I didn't refer to it by its full legal name. My bad. Punch. And this guy's just chilling over here. It's cool. It's cool. Sometimes you need a little bit of a break. Clear up the fodder dudes, and I think that's it. Purification complete. The bro was waiting for his token? Yeah, you can't fault him even. This encounter is kind of self-balanced because of all the armor you get, but I like adding chain gunners with the fodder for an extra barrier while getting health back while using fodder. Yeah, I mean, that definitely had a flow, and don't get me wrong, that encounter was one note. At the same time, it was kind of supposed to be. Just keep shooting armor. Just keep doing it. That's all you do. All right, well, thank you, Lightwing, for that. That was kind of fun. Let's do this. So, Nekogawa submitted this. No arena or anything, but I suppose I'll just go Village of Kaleem for this. Where they said specifically, only fodder, but maximum damage. So, we got to go through all this. Let's reset the default. What are the worst imps? Stone imps, chain gunners. Yeah, let's do soldiers. I don't want energy shield soldiers because these guys very much clean up if you just throw the shield. So I'm thinking like we just do unheated. Then we got 2 more things to make up. What would complement? I can't adjust any more of the fodder sliders unless I go like that. Nice warm-up? Yeah, that was a warm-up. We'll call it that. Who's, like, the most fodder-like of the heavy demons? Imp Stalkers? I think it's Imp Stalkers. Baron of Hell? No, that goes against the chat. I think it's the Imp Stalkers that's the most fodder-like, personally. Alright, and there's no respawn count here, but, if I just throw this up to 10, will that be fine? And Stalkers give you shield runes? Oh, yeah, you're right. Nightmare Imp Stalkers. We move it up 1. Because those guys only have melee attacks, I believe. There's just a few floating invisible enemies. Don't need to... Difficulty? Okay, they said max damage, so I'm just going to take this as a damage to player, 500%. I'll even move damage to demons to 50. And you know what? Nightmare. Boop. Boop. Game speed. They don't daze. That doesn't matter. We'll even get them fast and resource values at low. So maximum difficulty, only fodder, 10 waves. And that was from Nekogawa. I don't know what's about to happen. Let's frickin' see. The worst things are gonna be like the stone imps, honestly. I think Pulverizer will be good. Just, like, go around the area, just shooting things. Get a bunch of speed boosts. Oh, there's the imp. Saving the melees only for those guys. Or when I need ammo. I suppose that also works. Can I even beat this in the time interval, honestly? I don't know. Whew. I need a separate fodder clear. What's a good fodder clear? Accelerator, I guess, and then I can just heat blast? What else? Oh, no, I can use cluster grenades, or rocket launchers, actually. That's fine. I literally just I just couldn't swap to the gun I needed. I'm just freezing up. Ammo, thank you. Oh, there's this guy. Nope. I want to parry him. He's just flashing green, but I can't parry. I must block, but I have no parry window. I am, like, getting absolute dick for resources, by the way, folks. So it's just like, I'm trying to like constantly use pulverizer because I'm pretty sure that's like the optimal weapon, but it's like, I just run out of ammo in 2 seconds. Like, what? I don't know, man. Like, wait, is it finally, like, ending? Like, is the endless sloth of fodder, like, slowly coming to an end? I think I just, like, killed all the enemies in an area. Now there's, like, 15 million more demons to kill. I need to shield bash more. Wait, is auto swap on empty on deep? Fucking hell! Wait. I'm almost certain auto swap on empty is on, and that's what killed me. Hold on, where's my... Running it back. We're running it fucking back. I don't want to hear it. At the same time, I need to check my settings when we load in. Is it finally ending? Barely at the halfway point? Yeah, there's gotta be like 600 demons, man, because it's 10 waves. It's kind of... Hold on, let me... Settings here. Auto swap empty, off, off, off. Okay, I'm just high, I suppose? I guess I was huffing the copium. Okay, I am gonna turn the music down, though. Sorry, folks. Okay, chain gun actually wouldn't be half bad because of the AoE explosion. Alright. Okay, I was lying. I needed the music a little bit back up. There we are. I can hear it now. Ah! Oh, fucking chain gunners. Like, they just don't give, like, how I put it. It's just so much to heat them up, man. I need, like, the chain gun out. Nope. We go again. Should you really use the free melee more? On what thing to fucking parry? Riddle me this, Batman. Like, I just parried that stone imp. Did I get my melee back? No, I didn't. I don't know, man. Also, I'm gonna be real me. You picked the worst person in the world to backseat. Like, I don't know what you're doing, dude. Like, you should watch, like, a first playthrough if you want to, like, tell people how to play the game. Because I'm gonna be real right now. The reason why your comments weren't read earlier was because you fucking know why. But I had the yellow melee. And then where was my free melee, huh? Fucking hell, man. Damn it. We keep going. We keep going. Well, I don't know why the first attempt was so good, and now I'm just freaking throwing it on stone imps. But yeah, no, if you come into a stream with the full intent to just tell the person what to do, I don't know, dude, you should probably, I don't know, skip out on this stream because I will roast the fuck out of you. This was me going easy. Fucking hell. I need to shield bash more to, cover the distance. But why? Why is the encounter so much harder on, the third, fourth, and fifth time? But this is the fucking Dark Souls boss of an encounter. You should really learn to fire the gun. Well, yeah, well, you should learn decent human etiquette. Yeah, Shane Gunner. Oh, if I hit a shield, I do not get the AoE explosion. Makes sense. Please no, please no. God damn it. All right, I'm gonna be real. I think I could totally do this. However, I'm gonna change the city of Raoul. Let's up the time limit to 10 minutes, by the way. What's that, 60 demons a minute? I think that's fine. Oh, what the? Did my settings get? Dude, why does it reset the defaults? I guess if you don't instant restart, it's gonna whatever. Okay. A little frustrating, but hey. I guess no, that's because I went to a new map, huh? Resume. Yeah, stone imps are freaking just savage in this mode, man. I need freaking... Dude, you just get so little healing, man. I just need some healing. I didn't even notice the stone imp. I didn't even notice the freaking invisible imp till the last second. What the? He just came out of nowhere, man. There was too many particle effects on screen. I had no idea it was there. I don't know, man. I think I call that deserved. I let my guard down for 0.2 of a second. And that's all it needed. Oh. Oh. What did I even get hit by? You're gonna end up hating stone imps? I am. Oh, wait. I forget. I need to shield throw more, too. I have so many good fodder clear tools that I keep forgetting to use all of them. We got this. I need to shield bash a frickin' stimp whenever I see one. Wait, why am I... Oh, yeah, because I have Kyb's mod on. I accidentally hit my weapon bind key. It's cool. Ah! Oh, hi there, I was fine with one Nightmare Imp. I was not fine with two Nightmare Imps. The Nightmare Imps barely do anything here. Oh, how that chat message aged like milk. On these settings, you don't kill a Nightmare Imp in one shot. What am I supposed to do, man? Wait. I think SSG, they die in one shot. Swap to the SSG whenever for a Nightmare Imp. I think that's what I gotta do. Oh. His buddy spawned in right next to him. I'm like, okay, I can deal with him. I can parry this guy. Why do they spawn in right next to each other every single time? Every single time, man. A two-shot kill ain't worth it. You're right. I can't even like instinctively shoot them with the weapon I have out already. I just gotta insta-swap. Like there. Perfect. Please, this guy dead. I honestly think the two Nightmare Imps that are allowed in this encounter are the sleepers for... Do I not have double tap on for swapping weapons? Like, why am I defaulting to shooting the combat shotgun? I need to check my settings. Hold on. Hold on. Quick breather break. Is that in gameplay? I don't know how this setting got disabled. Quick switch style. Where is that? Double tap. Yeah, pressing in. There we are. Now it works. Okay, I got it checked out. I think it's the chain gunners are like silently taking away all my HP. I'm also getting no health back. Like, period. I was totally expecting that parry. Actually, wait, I'm dealing with fodder here. I should swap to the flail. Yeah, flail makes more sense here. Because I think this... It does one-shot some fodder. In an AoE, that's actually huge. Oh, no, I can't parry. Get that. Get out of... Okay, a headshot kills Nightmare Imps too. Okay. Dead. I stayed two... What? That's bullshit. He meleeed at the same time I meleeed him. You're not allowed to do that. I'm only a fourth of the way through. And it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming. I'm not double swapping effectively. Okay, SSG actually kind of a sleeper pick here. Actually very good for dealing... I was right next to you. Why did you do your frickin' ranged attack, Brosif? Like... Like, come on, man. Like, if you're next to me, like, why aren't you doing your melee attack? I fully expected it, and I anticipated it, and then he did it, and then I died. Do not trust the frickin' demons to ever behave as you would expect. That's lesson number 1. See, he did that fucking again. Like, I was right next to him, freaking walking right at him. Let's throw the ranged attack. Don't do your lunge attack from 15 million years away. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Streamer, you made it mad? No, it made me mad. Oh, hi there. I double tapped game! It was a misinput, folks. It was a fucking input. That's simple. Took my eye off the arena for 1 second and a frickin' stone imp dashed into me. Of course. I'm tempted to find the Nightmare Imp, pull out the rocket launcher, and frickin' just get some Juggernaut heals. That sounds like it'd be awesome, man. Please, yeah, Stone Imp, get me. There we are. You will be my best friend, Juggernaut. Actually, wait. No, this is kind of the strat. That's my restack. I can Pulverizer for main damage, and then when I'm a little low, Juggernaut to restack. The fucking guy doesn't die. He just don't. Alright, I need to heal a little bit. Had to block that. I need heals. Wait, there's a Stone Imp over here, right? I'm glad I blocked that, that's for sure. Hi, Stone Imp. One of you guys come at me. Juggernaut. Please. I was just like, I'm going to parry this dude. Was I like a frame late or something? Ah. So I just realized unintentionally I kind of combined 2 challenges in once. And that's like 600 demons. But also maximum fodder. I guess that's kind of, they go hand in hands. Okay, it's fine. I got the strategy. I can do this now. Okay. Except maybe if I shield bash directly into a shield gunner. That might be a little bit of a awkward thing. I still like the chain gun, I think. Okay. 1 chain gun shot into shield bash does kill. That's fine. Need, ammo. Okay, I'm in a little bit of a dull area. Oh yeah, I guess I could just flail the shield guys too to heat up their shield real quick. So many options, man. I don't know why I'm always defaulting to the chain gun. I just think it's like one of the best weapons in the game. Oh, I see this. Hi there. Did I get him? Whew. All right, I'm a little bit low. I would like to Juggernaut, I think, for a little bit. Okay, we're fine. I'm at 100 health. That's restackable numbers. Please, dash at me. Okay, don't, jerk. Okay, I was looking for that. But I have no ammo to frickin' heal off of. Damn it. We're all good? I think we are. Oh, he missed me. Thank good. Hi there, Nightmare Imp. Got him before he hit me. That's cool. Dude. Frickin' I just didn't see the Stodip. Does a rocket launcher just have a reload animation there? Yeah, there's some reload animations on weapons. If, like, you are 0 ammo, then you melee and get, like, ammo. There's animations for that. It's just, it's rare because, you know, I imagine when you're low on ammo, you're just instantly swapping to something. I need the rocket launcher out. Okay, this Stone Imp, I can parry him. Cool. I mean, the Nightmare Imp. Whew! I think the... yeah. There's the other Nightmare Imp over here, right? Nah, I'm wrong about that. That was a Stimp, I think, throwing that attack. They have, like, such a similar projectile. I get them confused sometimes. Cooper, hello, hi. How's it going? Oh, get out here. I don't need to be in range of that kid, dude. Can you, there we are. Thought that would have killed him, but he turned his shield just in time, man. Fucking destroyed. Look at him. I wish there was a little, like, demon meter, like, in the top right, letting me know how far I am, because I don't know how far I am. I've been just ripping and tearing for 6 minutes, dude. Big yellow acid bar is the timer of the demon meter. Oh, so I'm not making good time on this whatsoever, is what you're saying. I messed that up. I would have loved to block that. I didn't freaking have... Damn it! No, that meter is not at all accurate. Look at this. 474, like... There's no way that meter is, like, over 50% complete. So, I can do this, is what I'm learning. It's just it's gonna be a fucking endurance test. Challenge accepted. It's possible, folks. That the yellow meter up top lies to us. What is the range on this frickin' flail, man? I feel like it's, like, so smaller than I always think it will be. Oh, wait, no. The yellow meter... Okay, it goes from left to right. The meter fills. I thought the meter decreased as you killed demons. Okay, that's a little bit of weird UI decision, honestly. Or is the meter just the time? I honestly can't tell at this point. I mean, they might as well be indistinguishable with this mode, right? Trooper gets annoyed about killing demons in the demon-killing game. I am annoyed with how I have to kill them, not the fact that I'm killing them. Thanks. No, fuck it. Okay, Impaler. does not charge a tier 3 shield soldier's shield. It used to be that way on, like, the first, like, 4 patches of the game, folks, and they changed it, and I just haven't worked out my muscle memory. No, the meter fills with kills. Ivka, I was complaining that it fills with kills, and you said no, it fills with kills. Like, what the... Like, I know I said the timer thing, but, like... My point is, like, it's a little bit weird to track demons killed by the meter increasing. You know, wouldn't it make more sense, like, for the meter to be full and every demon you kill takes things off that meter, you know, like the morale fights? Because they had the logic right in the morale fights. I'm surprised they just didn't carry over that logic. Why'd they change the meter to decreasing rather than increasing? Like, why did they change it to increasing rather than decreasing? It makes no sense to me. I feel like it's more intuitive the other way. Because why not? Because, like, you're taking away the number of demons you're killing, so why is it giving you something? The UI should reflect the action you're doing, you know? Imagine every time I went to shoot my gun and a melee animation played, but the bullet still fired. And it worked all as intentional, right? Like, it'd be a little bit weird if every time I punch, a bullet comes out. This is kind of like a UI version of that. No, Kev, this game does that. This game has that as a feature. I can heal off this, nice. I need to shield bash more. It's just, it's so, I was too busy shield bashing. Did not see the stone imp roll in time. But yeah, I don't know. I just think that's a little bit of a confusing decision. But other than that, like, mode works well. I mean, I do... My SSG being auto-swapped isn't like... I have to, like... How'd I put it? I had to enable, like, what? Quick swap? Fast swap? Double tap swap? Whatever it's called. Because the game kept defaulting to my combat shotgun. I don't want it to default to the combat shotgun. I want my SSG. Although, honestly, resources does sound good right now, but... Frickin' I need something to parry. Please. Chain gun. Seriously, where's a stimp I can frickin' parry? Okay, these guys. That was risky. Okay, hey, could you, thank you. I accidentally hit the weapon swap key. Didn't mean to. I didn't even register that orange freaking protect. It's doable. It's doable. I just... Remember the cycler electrifies multiple enemies? I haven't tested the cycler, mainly just because I think there's nothing really to charge it off of, but if I get it off a Nightmare Imp, that's not actually a horrible idea. Let's see how well the cycler works. Do you get affected by it? Yeah, okay, Stimps get affected by it. That's cool. Fuck. Oh, no, what I should do, start off with a cycler, Swap to pulverizer, and then I fuck everything up. No, no, no. Now we're cooking. I'm getting the strats, I think. Need a stone imp or something. Oh. Ah! No shield. Thank you. Oh, this is the strat. Yeah, cycler into pulverizer. It's actually kind of huge. Just need something. I like it. I like it. Like it a lot. Those guys were too hurt. Unfortunate. Where's like a Nightmare Imp or something? Oh, there's a Nightmare Imp. Hi there, dude. What the frick hit me there? I need to run, need to run, need to run. Little bit of health. Dude, every time I freaking go, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Dude, every time I go to freaking chain gun a freaking like shield throw a freaking chain gunner, something always blocks the shield. I don't know what, but something always does. Did I rocket myself? I rocketed myself. Nice. I need to run past this. That chain gunner will just fuck me up, man. I'm neglecting my ammo now. Please get. Dang. Did I get CC chained? What the heck happened there? Okay, one thing that they have in the campaign that this mode is sorely lacking, there's no killed by message at the bottom. I would love to know what killed me there, because I have no idea. I got the strat, though. We have this. This guy takes so long to heat up. I don't need to go to any other part of the map, right? I'm fine just holding up in this corner here, right? I hope so. Maybe that's my issue. I'm being, like... I'm not stand and fighting like the tagline of the game suggests I should. I'm too busy movement shootering. If I stand and fight, I might stand a little bit of a better chance. It's... Can these chain gunners stop being the most difficult enemy in the freaking game? I need, like... Yeah, I need, like, Juggernaut to help me through a tough time. Those guys have too much accuracy from too much range. If I see one of those guys, I turn and run, honestly. I need to restack a little bit. Where is my Juggernaut? I need... There you are. No! No, shake cutter! Could you... Thank you. Okay, let's go to this side of the map. Mainly just because I feel like enemies are drying up over here. I needed that guy for a freaking cycler. Whatever. This guy will work, though. The soldier, I was backing up, and then a soldier walked in front of my rocket. That wasn't on pace, though, to beat it. Was not on pace all to beat it. This is basically max slider fodder only, Ender Rogue. Why is this so difficult, man? Because Fodder Demon are actually the toughest demons in this game. Change my mind. It's just true. You may not like it, but you know, the truth is the truth whether you like it or not. That barely hit. I thought I was out of rocket. That's the strat, though. That is the strat. What? Yeah, no, that's on pace. That's on pace. We just need to do that. Okay, nothing over there. We ran out of enemies, killed them too quick. We get another chain going. Not on that guy because he didn't play nice. This guy's playing nice, though. I need to... Ammo restock is probably priority number 1. Why, man? Why? Dude, it's just like, I'm gonna parry this imp, and then suddenly 3 other attacks come in right behind it, and it's like, okay, well, I guess I'll just die then. The weird thing is I was successful, too. Okay, I just got every single stone imp to spawn in the vicinity when I needed, like, 1 or 2. Run it back, run it back. Alright, cool. Now we'll start on the pulverizer chain. Dude, I should just shield bash in. Anytime I see a frickin' imp, I just dash into them. I'm wasting too much time by just shooting them. They die not quick enough on these settings. I was 1 HP, man. I think I'm on pace, though. I'm definitely on pace for beating this. I just gotta be freaking better. This was way meaner than I thought it was, damn. Alright, okay. Looking for another stone imp or something, stop another shock chain. Good thing I blocked that, damn. I'm not seeing like a single oh, there you are. You're good enough. Nah, you were weak. Freaking caught a few stray bullets. I freaking took a hit to start that chain, and... Dude, it's just like... One-shot protection is not at all fucking generous in this game. This is just like the smallest projectile. I was like, whoops, I'm dead. Okay, you need to die. Gotta spend, like, all the ammo of this clip shocking these guys, and then that's when I go to pulverizers when I run out of ammo on this, because I gotta think on the ammo conservation front too, as well as everything else. I think we're on pace. This is good. I just got to not fuck up now, and I'll be a little better. I need another cycler chain, though. Let's get some ammo. Up. You are perfect for this. I have no health, and these guys don't drop enough. Need to get... Streamer, did you know that flail gives you back armor? Ah! I'm fine. Cool. I need armor restack. Thank you. And then I can start shooting you. I fucking chain gunner, man. That's bad. That's bad. God damn it. 150. That's not pace. Damn. How am I not keeping up pace, man? I'm so bad. Ah! I like the shocker strat, but I can't be, like, using the plasma gun, I think, entirely for it. I do have to be zooming around the worlds in order to even, like, have the pace to beat this in the time limit. This is more like it. I need to be doing this like 24/7 about... Yeah. I also need Juggernaut health, man. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't do that forever, man. I need this ain't good. I need to like find something I can frickin' build up a charge chain off of. I'm not making pace at this point. I need something, please. There you are. Perfect. You. I took damage from something. Fuck. There we are. We got a chain started. Finally. Nope. Nope. No, I need to run. I need to run. I need... Am I dead? I might be dead. Unless I can parry one of these guys. Perfect. He was charging at me. I had to parry him, unfortunate. That. I think I was on pace. I was on pace. What's up, Vodaheim? Hello. Can I start? I didn't even see the other imp. I was too focused on the other one. You sounded so sad to see me. I like how you think my sadness has something to do with seeing you. It says more about you than it does about me. Mm-hmm. You have some insecurity issues, bud. It's simple. This challenge is just fucking stupid. It's not that deep. Yet. Maybe, I don't know. I might hate you now. Who knows? Hey, it's fine. If I hate you, that you're like the same as half my chat, so... I couldn't even see the stone imp charge me. I can't stand in the center arena. If I stand in the center arena, I'm just fucking dead. Either in this place or on that platform, I do not stand in the no man's land unless I guess a charge takes me there, and like I kind of have to at that point. But yeah, don't go to the no man's land without good reason. Let's get chain started. Let's go. Oh yeah, freaking keep forgetting shield bash these guys. Yeah, these guys. I have no ammo left, so yeah, go back to this. Just gonna need to survive off the slim pickings of ammo from the things I kill. Otherwise, I don't think I make pace to beat this challenge. Damn it. But it just buffed Slayer Demon damage up to 100% by now. Dude, the only thing that's keeping me going in this is that I know it's fucking possible, man. Like, if I got the sense that it'd be impossible, I would have reduced it by this point. Okay. Please, something for me to start my gosh darn shock chain. Nope. Saw that coming, but just barely. I'm in line of sight of a freaking tier 3 chain cutter. I went in for freaking melees and I got more damage out than armor back. Can you believe that there are people who defend the flail in actual use in this game? After seeing stuff like that, their whole worldview must be shattered. Dude, there's just like one soldier to the left. That's not even making pace, I don't think. Actually, no, it is making pace. 6... No, that's not making pace. Maybe other challenge and revisit this later. Do I look like a quitter to you? Guys, like... The point of this was to do difficult, challenging, Ripatorium stuff. And I'm not gonna stop doing what the stream's based around. Come on, silly billies. Dude, I can't melee. Like, if I go into melee, combo any imp, I just get beamed by soldiers, so I guess meleeing imps is off the table. I just said not to do that, and then I did it. Because I'm cool like that. Oh, shield dash. Okay. The shock did chain, no! You're required to use a flail? No. This is just, I'm dealing with exclusively fodder here. And that's like the one edge case where the flail's like objectively better. And so I'm using it so that I kill things around, you know, whatever I'm meleeing. It's actually one of the niche cases where the flail is pretty good. Would the Ravager help you keep up health and ammo? Like, yeah, but, like, that's a single target weapon. I have 60 demons on the field at one point. Why am I using a single target damage weapon when there's 60 plus enemies on the map? Don't make sense. That's just, like, that's just got bad written over it. Like, I don't even need to work out the math. Like, that just seems like a bad option. It slows me down, too, which means I'll get hit by more projectiles. You want me to get hit by more projectiles? There's 60 of them on the screen. Frickin' chain gunners. I have to start another chain. Is there just an invisible imp behind that pillar? What the? And he just lunged at me too. I would have been making. I'm slightly behind pace, but I would have made up for it. He was in front of the pillar the entire time. Now you're just gaslighting me. Now this is something I need to just... Okay. Accidentally swap to the mace there. It's fine. Okay. Dude, weapon swap speed is still so slow in this game. Like, if I see a chain gunner and want to swap to, you know, the chain shot to, like, counter, I'm already, like, down 30 health. Where the frick is... There you are. Alright, cool. I still need ammo. Oh, no! I thought that was an imp. Gonna be real. Can't believe it. I can't believe Cronid would do this to me. I shield bashed. You should have been dead. Oh, that's probably a consequence of the min damage to fodder. I need this. I didn't even see the imp. I was too focused on the chain gunner, and then he just kept... You know what? I think, actually... Hold on. Small adjustment, folks. I think I'm missing stone imps charging at me because the level is green. And the stone imps are green. Shut up, it makes sense. So, I guess we're going to go to Harbor of Souls, and we're going to do the same thing. Okay. However... wait, no. Nightmare Imps. I want, like, some of the energy shield, guys. Maybe I should reduce this and get others. We're going to make it full fodder, folks. I can't do that, though. Okay, we get one Nightmare Imp. One. Actually, I need two. Fuck. Dude, how the hell do you even do full fodder on these settings without, like, something fucking up? Oh, yeah, I guess because there's 3, 6, so you gotta do, like, 2 here. Like, you gotta make it perfectly divisible, which is the hard part. Take out chain gunners. They're technically fodder, though. I kind of want some chain gunners in, which is kind of the tough part. Here. We'll do that. We're gonna make it true to the challenge. Fodder only. In the accessibility setting to make the stone imps hot pink? Yes. We're no longer cheating now. And by that I mean not doing what the person asked. So what if it's easier? I am true to the challenge, and that's the copium I will use. It's gotta be max chain gunners always? Yeah, I was trying to keep that intact. I need, like, one stimp, please. Woo. 1v1 Fox only Final Destination. Dude, I'm not crazy enough to do that. Also, you wouldn't like playing Smash with me. I am a Jigglypuff main. I don't do Fox 1v1s anymore. Not anymore. I can't believe out of all the Pokemon they could add to Smash, they added fucking Jigglypuff. And I know the answer is because there's a big TV spot with Jigglypuff in, like, the anime. Wish it was better than that, though. Fucking hell. Damn. Streamer, I think you're forgetting to use your shield runes. True, I should use them more. Imp Stalkers and Pikas would make it more bounce for rune activation? Yeah, but that's not fodder only, then. What do you mean, Jigglypuff is cute? Yeah, I know Jigglypuff is cute. She's adorable. But, like, why Jigglypuff and not another adorable Pokemon? Like, because nobody, when they think of cute Pokemon, thinks of instantly Jigglypuff. Like, there's 15 other options, I'm saying, people immediately jump to before Jigglypuff. I find that just a tiny bit odd. What the heck even hit me there? I just saw, like, this is just a chain from the chain lightning going off, and then, like, I'm dead. Like, I don't know, man. They added Jiggly because of Kirby. Oh, for, like, budgetary things of, like, they basically just reskinned Kirby for Jigglypuff a little bit. Yeah. I actually think that has some credence. It's cheap, and there was a relevant spot in the anime for it that makes it somewhat popular. That's probably the answer, truth be told. It was, like, close enough while also being similar to Kirby, while also being like, there being somewhat of an excuse for it. No, that checks out. I'm surprised you're not hanging your Dark Ages banner behind you. It's actually in front of me. It's, what I look at. And Bloodshot, I hate to pull the illusion off your back, but that's not actually my current screen backgrounds. It's not like my live background of my room. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to peel that curtain real quick. Magic's ruined. Santin's not real. Yeah. I'm sorry. But yeah, how's my favorite worm advocate doing, Bloodshot? How you this fine Sunday? Oh, that's 2 chain gutters. I'm out. Nope. I'll deal with that in a little bit when I have a little bit more than 90 HP. All right. And now I just avoid every chain gunner I see for the next 5 years. There's one right there. Quick, cool. We got a chain started. No! I am 1 HP. I just need to play a little bit back for a sec. Oh. There, Chain Gunner. Okay. Chain Gunner over there. I gotta leave. I just can't be in the range of one. You know, ever since the incident. Nothing transferred from that shock. Nothing was in range. Unfortunate. No ammo. Ammo, please. Oh, there's melee charges over here. That's super useful, actually. Hi, Chain Gunner. I see you. I am still low HP a little bit. That stoned him! I barely missed him! I'm 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 AP. I'm cool. I'm chill. I'm just cool. As a cucumber. Ammo. I haven't started a shock chain in like 5 years. Is there like still a shot guy over there? Nope. Whew. A little bit risky. I'm gonna just get out. Fucking Chain Gunners, man. Chain Gunners are the hardest enemy in this game. I am not changing my opinion on that. I think we're getting low on the monster pool. I'm not seeing a lot on the map. It's just like, I think it's like Chain Gunners primarily that are back up. Yeah, energy shield guys are out. Almost died from that stone imp. Thank goodness they at least have like a little audio cue whenever they start firing at you. It makes it very much easier to distinguish where they are. Is it literally like just zombies left or something? I think it is. Ah. Okay. Turns out when you actually make it all fodder, you can do the challenge. Not my little homebrew version of whatever the fuck I was making. But yeah, all fodder. That took it out of me, folks. I was on that for over an hour. And when you can actually see stone imps, true, that was actually the bigger thing. Yeah, definitely. Been playing Hades too, waiting for an email. Hope the email gets returned well. Alrighty, folks. I was on that for a while. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then when I'm back, we're going to get to more challenges. So yeah, BRB. And I see races this kind of thing at QuakeCon. That'd be a fun thing. Yeah. Need more QuakeCon ideas if we do showcases there again. But yeah, Burb. Can you help me? Oh, portal. Where does this go? Oh my goodness. Awesome. I'm gonna do that again. Pardon me. There we are. Something, rip and tear. No, dude. I would add that, but I was a bit slow on the quick scope. Honestly, what I did, people, was I stopped the encounter early because I wanted to do it again. That's why I essentially died there, right at the end. Yeah, that's exactly. Did they just replace the zombie's texture with a Marauder skin? Yep, that's exactly what they did. He has, like, his arms are just a little stumpy. That carcass shield actually saved me. Wait, what the fuck? Did that Kako just hyper beam me? It's eerily quiet. Well, I'm gonna die as soon as I hit this, people. Catch you later. Yep. Purple goo room. Oh, what the fuck? I did not lie. Okay, so what do? I guess you keep Chinka shield out and you just... Yep. This is the only safe way to do this. They're really... Wait. Oh, this is literally the icon's butt. And they put a gap. Yeah, very mature, Kaiser. Oh, and it's... The fog is tinted yellow. Oh my god. Why? How is this arena? Is that a purple Cyberman? What? Gold bosses. Oh my goodness. These are the purple goo. This is where all the purple goo came from. Get gooed. That's hilarious right there. I think that's enough. That's a very underrated joke. Brava, brava. Please, please, no, the goo, stop it. I'm fine. I couldn't get out of the goo. I don't know how many days of coding it took to get, like, all that working, but I appreciate them for doing that. What the? Oh. There is just like 7 of them right here. I'm fine. Wait. Are these guys have traps attached to them? Is that... I think that violates the Geneva Conventions to have Kakos do that. This is... Why... What's going on? Oh my goodness! I've interrupted a party. Oh, wait, no. Coins. Gotta grab coins. Oh, now they're dangerous. They didn't like how I was taking their coins. Little quad damage. Let's go. Oh, there's purple goo over here. That was that. I'm back, folks. Obviously, we have the inaugural Doom the Dark Ages crash every time we come back from the BRB screen, as is tradition here. I am back and I got myself some energy drink stuff. I'm gonna be hyper, man. Which reminds me, where's my fucking coaster? Bam. What we cooking up next? Alright, so since that one was a little bit difficult, this comes from Doomslayer-R-T that says that this is their favorite to do. Okay, so like, they say first things first, max cyber demons. Okay. Max mancubuses. Just regular mancubi. Max stalker imps. Okay, nightmare. And is that it? Really? Just that? Just max stalker imps. Think they meant all variants? I think they mean all variants, maybe. I could try it with all variants, so we can see. Let's do armored, mortar, mancubus, leaders. Let's leave out leaders for now because that's a separate challenge. But yeah, let's just go max regular mancubi, max regular cyber demons. Max imp stalk. Should we do regular imp stalkers too? What's up, Janush? Hello. Let's give this a try first. All regular mancubi, all cyber demons, all this, and let's do... They have anything else? No, they just say they like playing on Ultraviolence, hurt me plenty. Okay, so they say they play this on Ultraviolence. Let's do Nightmare 150% game speed because that's who we are, right? You assumed fodder 2 to fill the capacity? They didn't say anything about fodder. They didn't. I'm not gonna do fodder. Alrighty. Let's go load in and see what's going on. Let's go to Dread Mace. What the heck is the best frickin' weapon for taking down mancubi? I don't know. Dude, the accelerator, I got the bug. I don't think it's working anymore. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, I got the Heaven Splitter. Let's do swords. Sword sounds cool. I think swords just max damage is pretty fire. You need that. Boop. Dude, okay, why did it take 4 of those to trigger the swords? Oh, did I not do... I only did 1 wave? Maybe I need to do, like, 3 waves of that or something. Huh? Skin acquired perfection? No way. No way. Guys, we got the skin. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Perfection. It's purple. SSG, shield throw SSG kills them. Bloodshot, have you played the latest update? They did buff Mancubis a bit. I don't think that combo always works. Alright, that was a little easier than I anticipated. Ripatorium. Let's go back to that. Okay, so we still got the same settings kept. I only had 1 wave. Let's do, like, 4 waves. You know what? Let's do the default of 3. I think 3 is fine. But I'm gonna add in Cyber Demon leaders. Let's add in Macubus leaders. I did have max Stalker imps, but they didn't show up. Let's just throw, you know what? Let's just throw in regular imp stalkers too. 10 more way. Tell you what, let's be in the middle. Let's go 5. I beat that in like a minute, right? Nah, let's not go 5. Let's go 3. Because I beat like that last one in a minute, and I can't do that 5 times. And I made it more difficult, so we'll say 3 is an appropriate one. Okay. I'm so sorry, Doomslayer-R-T. But we're going to modify your rules slightly. Gotta make it a little bit more challenging. Let's see if this is fun. Does a curve patch around QuakeCon? Yeah, I guess, I think it's just maybe stay range and parry more is probably the most effective thing, honestly. Alright, you're dead. Okay. I am being surrounded. Fucking bullet hell. I should have used the free strike rather than, you know, actually do a melee, but hey, I can just grab this, right? Woo. Grabbing this melee. Out of here! Holy, so many tyrants. Holy man. Okay, we're just gonna take our time and go this way. How you doing, dude? Alright, can I get a parry and, like, maybe stun some guys? That was... Okay, Dreadmace does bonkers damage when they're all grouped like that, but... Hey, okay. Ah! Okay, they're super grouped up. What about, like, just Cluster Strike there? I feel like that would be fine. Whee! Whew. Alright, let's try this. Fire away! What the hell's going on, man? I am like 5 HP. I need to back. Yeah, Lightwing. I think they fixed that. There's a patch note. That was a general issue for, like, all vagaries, I think, regardless of Ripatorium or campaign or something. Okay, I think I'm getting this a little bit. Wait, hold on. I accidentally... Ripatorium. Let's go back. All my settings are saved, right? Cool. I think we try going with grenades. Maybe we do, the same thing we do with Cycler into Cluster Strike. I think that's a pretty effective combo. Where's a good corner to defend from? I guess, like, just right here. Let's just see what spawns in. I didn't get my free melee, damn. No, nothing. Fuck, what am I supposed to do, man? Okay, I need the glory strike for frickin' health. That is for frickin' sure. I wanted the glory strike. Ah, dude, there's so many spikes, man. I don't think this mode was meant for with the leader demons. I think I kind of butchered Doomslayer-R-T's mode. Oh wait, that's a leader Mancubus. I can't I can't get it. Ah! Okay, let me just attack you from range and maybe just get... Gonna be real, folks. Yeah, I don't think this works. I think it might be a little bit how we say, a little bit too wacky. Here. Bam. We'll bring it down to 1 liter each. And then I think it's fine. Nightmare, 150. Let's go. Just keep the damage up and keep the shock transferring. I did not realize I was walking into another cyber. So how do I tell Mancubus leaders away from regular armored Mancubi? Genuine question. I was trying to go for the headshot to the glory kill strike, but no. This is doable. Okay, 1 Cyber Demon down, that's not bad. Let's take this victory and we go to the other side of the arena. And then we deal with what's over here, and then we wait until, like, they all get grouped up over here, and then we go to the others, back to the other side of the arena. I guess that's the Mancubus leader because I can't shield stun him. Nice. Let's get this going. I am just going into spikes at this point. Okay, run. Run to this side of the map. Tyrant speed boost. Alright, that's the Mancubus leader down at least. Take that. Call of Duty Zombies gameplay frickin' right here, folks. I nearly shot at the same time to parry that. I think I got saved by like the frame of. Let's get this guy. That's some health I need. Thank you. Oh, hi there. Neat. I'm just going to avoid all the cyber... Saw that last second. Nice. I think that was the cyber demon leader I was shooting. I cannot hit a single melee. I keep getting interrupted. Dude, these freaking spikes, they just keep sending me places. All right. Okay, that Cyber Deep is... Ha, frick, this is gonna get close to the wire, man. I don't... No! I don't think I'm gonna do this, man. Unfortunate. It done failed. You know what? I'm gonna consider that a success, though, because I only had 7 guys left. Also, I'm gonna be real. I find that if you fail because the timer counted down, like, that's just a boring way to lose. But no, I think this mode's pretty cool at, like, getting spatial awareness of basically keeping track of tyrants, you know? I feel like it is very much like a stay out of line of sight of the tyrants and then focus the Mancubies. Like, that's just kind of how you ideally do it, but hey. Not a bad mode. Not a bad. If I had just, like, 1 more minute, that would have been easy. All right. This next one comes from a regular of the chat, Wolf Tamer. Champions and leaders only. That's basically it. Go to Harbor of Souls. Can you give yourself more time? Yeah, I could. So let's see here. Leader. Komodo leader, only 1. All leaders and champions, 2. So, boop. And is that it? Says optional. I can also do heated shield soldiers. But yeah. You guys ever wonder why there's not a Cosmic Baron leader? Oh yeah, this champion too. Alright. Okay, this seems like it's gonna be a toughie, so I'm gonna just say 1 wave. If I get through 1 wave, we're gaming. Let's try this out. Wait, why is there... I kept Mancubi on. Oh, let's look at the jukebox, though. What do we want played? Oh, it's just on shuffle? Dude, there's a missed opportunity where they... I mean, there's probably some, like, legal things of, like, Mick Gordon and contract work and whatnot that they don't have... probably have the rights to use Doom Eternal's music. Or something. But it'd be cool if, like, a 2016 Eternal soundtrack, the Ancient Gods, like, DLC slowly worked their way in here so that you could just listen to any music they made while playing this game. I understand why they want to keep it only the game, but, hey, I think it would be cool. Alright, so get rid of him stalkers, get rid of Mancubi, and Mancubi leaders. Yeah, and it's just 12 demons. It's only 12 demons, guys. How difficult can this be? There's only 12 of them. Out of there. Holy crud, dude. Just fire enough from range. This will eventually hit them. No, my melee got interrupted. That means I don't get my free melee. Oh, hi there, dudes. Get this, get this, get this. Alright. Alright, I see. This is doable. This is totally doable. I just gotta get a quick kill. Just gotta... Yeah, if I quickly kill one of them, it should be fine. Here. Where the first guy here is, I need to kill. I didn't get my free melee! No, wait, I got my melee back. It just... No, I think I got to pick up. Cool. Honestly, pick up melee charges and Dread Mace don't seem like a bad idea. What am I supposed to do? There's just infinite number of spikes just spawning behind, like, beneath me. What the hell, man? It's only 12 demons? Yeah, it's only 12 demons. Why are you struggling, streamer? Come on. Alright, from the top rope. Okay, I'm pretty sure the strat is that I need to parry a tyrant, get 2 melee hits while things swarm me, and then I just get massive AoE damage. Whee! Hold on. I need to stun. Yeah, let's get the Heaven Splitter out. Which reminds me. Where is my, weapons? Put that on... I didn't check to see, if anything was on the optimal spot. Let's do that real quick. Ricochet, okay. And that's fine. Just back up in rocket launcher. Back up in rocket launch. No, shield, please. I need you. All right, one down. Ah, no. That was just a weak point strike. I got fucking cornered, man. I got fucking cornered. I did get one of them in Glory Kill, though. Too many spike. What? It's just like I can't like focus down a tyrant at any moment because they'll just instantly spike me. Okay. If I get 2 hits on an Agadon champion, I can instantly kill one. Which means then I only have to deal with 11 demons, and 11 demons is cakewalk. 12 demons is difficult. 11? Oh, so much easier. I can't. There's too many spikes. I have to leave this area. There's no way I can stay. Actually, no way I can stay. What's even happening on the screen right now? Out of here. That's one down. One down. The rest is easy from this point on. I need health, though, like, drastically bad. Okay, 2 down. 2 down. Yeah, I'm trying to kill everything other than the Agadons just by spamming near them. And hopefully I can get it to a state where it's more manageable. Dude, I had to parry an attack that I couldn't even see. Unfortunate. All right. Cocaine gameplay. How do you know what the frick I did during the break? What the hell? Got a camera in my wall? Nope. Shield broken. I think I need to instantly kill an Agadon. That's like priority number 1. I parried. Where's my free melee game? Scam. Oh yeah, that's a tyrant leader. Which means that they don't stagger in 2 parries, it's 3 parries. Worst part of this is the Komodos. I think the Komodos are actually the easier part about it. The hard part is frickin' 6 Agadon Hunters, dude. I double parried, but whatever. Why is this game taking away my parries? Okay, just restart it from the beginning, I think it's faster to literally just escape menu than it is to, than just to wait for the death animation. I'm gonna start doing that. Why am I not getting my free parry off? I mean, my free melee. What am I torturing myself with? You see, the best thing about this day is that I'm not torturing myself today. You guys are torturing me. So, thanks, I suppose. I'm gonna get cornered, am I? I need to get out real quick. All right. All good. Are we fine? I think I'm A-okay, at least for like 2 seconds. I'm blocking, like literally, I'm blocking. That's the best I can do, and the spike just pierces through it. It's fucking stupid, man. Hurts. Nobody's holding a gun to your head. So the argument can be made, you're just a masochist? Yeah, but when the gun's being held to my head, I have a choice of taking the bullet. I'm not forced to do anything when there's a gun to my head. I could just choose death. You're not forced to do anything when you think about it philosophically, so don't actually, man. Am I not in melee range? Why am I not in melee range? I am right next to him. He must be like a pixel out of melee lunge distance. That fucking sucks, man. Why am I the most unlucky? What a non-answer. You gave me a non-answer. Don't start talking about non-answers when you started the non-answer train. Get out of here. Get out of here. What's the dumbest comment you ever saw? Nobody's holding your gun to the head, so the argument can be made that you're just a masochist. Probably that was. Strange, you came in on the day. That's pretty good, dude. Honestly, it's very good timing. Oh, they're all over there. Nobody saw anything. Rules didn't say no BFC. In my defense. I'm just gonna keep shooting this guy? Like, what? Like, how you do pitiful damage against a vagary champion by just shooting its armor. I gotta hit its ass sack. Thought all my challenge those were BFC/BFC lists? That's an... did you just make an assumption? You know what assuming does. No, realistically, I think I do need to actually use the BFC here, or else, like, there's a pittance chance in hell I could do this. I'm pretty sure this all boils down to killing Agadons with a BFC shot. Okay. Ah! Watch this. I killed some of them. I'm out. Do champions die in a single BFC shot? No. But it does like half their high HP and damage, which is very helpful. What am I supposed to do? There's two skulls coming at me. I block one, the other kills me. Yeah, I'm just dead in that scenario. Okay, we just need to focus the strategy on a good BFC introduction. Like, we just got to make sure we kill a few, like, a lot with the first BFC shot, because we only get the one. Too many things? Okay. So, corral them. BFC. I think that was a good one. That was a juicy one. We got some of the shields down. There's still plenty of Agadons. I want this guy to come up here. One down. Ah! All right. Is it just, I think it's just Agadons and then the Vagary guy. Let's take down the Vagary guy first. Let's do swords for Vagary. Oh, I can kind of bait him. Just a little bit. Did not get a free melee from that parry, by the way. Whee! I was trying to do a freaking shield charge boost. It was my only way out, but hey, I guess I found another. That's cool. Okay, Vagary down. It's just Agadons. Okay, let's restack a little. I need to get one of them somewhat alone. They're kind of somewhat alone. That wasn't even enough to kill the single Agadon champion. Okay, cool. Now we just back up. We restack off of some of the stuff here. We're fine. Okay, I got a melee charge back. Trying to line of sight these guys. I didn't realize he could instantly do a shield bash. That combo never typically goes for that long. Fuck, man. Okay, well, I have it. I started this horribly, I think. Yeah, no, that was a horrible start. Yeah, what's up, Wasted Style? Thanks for the raid, dude. You probably could have done some cheese with swords and runes against vagary projectiles. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, that exists. However, timing that window with an Agadon parry sounds very remarkably hard. Okay, that's some good damage. What? They are pushing each other around to try to get a swipe at me. What the fuck is this? My Tinder profile? Like... Guys, please, one at a time. Do you see that freaking vagary? I think I do have to, Whee! Ah! Okay, I got like 3 unparryable attacks in a row. I was just kind of dead. I guess, like, the Cyber Demon's tall enough to where I can't do a shield charge boost. Doom, but the demons are smart enough to help each other out? No, no, it's Doom if all the demons had frictionless skates on the bottom of their shoes. Ah! Fucking damn! Please! I'm in the corner. Damn. Corral them for a bit. Corral them. The game said I hit something. I'm not sure that I did. Are you hacking me? I'm dead. I have to use the Vagary's projectiles at some point, I think, but it's just like, how am I supposed to find the Vagary's projectiles in this sea of just fire, brimstone, and Agadon Hunter shield? Cool. That's a Komodo off the field. We take those. Two Komodos off the field. We stand that. Alright, Cyber Demon, you need to get grenaded to death. I need like a glory strike or something. Perfect, and now I just back. Melee charge obtained. I can go back in. I saw the skull coming in just barely, dude. Fuck! 5 out of 12. 5 out of 12. Doom on ice. Did that hunter just instant transmission? It felt like it, didn't it? Ah, dude, I can't. Why can't I shield charge boost? I'm bad. Okay, all the Agadons are over there. I'm gonna try to lure them over here, and let's see if we can get a good BFC shot. Holy, that was good. That was good. Quarter, please. Fine. A-okay even. Not even freaking worried. Fucking skulls, man. I was in range of that? Okay, I don't believe you, game. But okay. It's like 4 Agadons here. I accidentally swapped to the wrong melee weapon. We're fine. Okay, if I totally go in, Dread Mace to stun, and then BFC, I can definitely hurt every Agadon. I got the strategy down. Okay, 2 here, 2 here. Okay, I gotta wait a little bit for some more to show up, but that's fine. Ah! Blocked it. We're cool, we're cool, we're cool. Nope. Ah! I'm fine. I don't have an extra hit from that. I don't get why that guy doesn't give me extra hits. Or this guy. Is it just the Vagary and 2 Agadons? I could beat 2 Agadons. Operation. Kill 2 Agadons on this Vagary guy. A go. Holy crud, my nose is so itchy, man. Allergies, man. If I lose this, I'm blaming allergies, by the way. Nice. It just took the lucky BFC shot, but I got it. I freaking got it. Heck you and your challenge, Wolf Tamer. That was hard. Alrighty. So, Registol says 10 response of nothing but acolytes and fodder. Wait, 10? Okay, if you say so. How many acolytes can you even spawn in at once? Oh, acolytes are heavy demons, really? Huh? Acolytes. And fodder, so 30 zombies. I don't know what else. Let's just do heated. This sounds like it's gonna be pain. 10 minutes. Give it 20 minutes. Let's try it. I don't know if we could do this. 10 waves, acolytes, fodder. Yep. Let's go. Look for an acolyte. Look for an acolyte. Wait, I forgot to reset default settings. I keep doing this. I'm an idiot. I apologize, peeps. Ripatorium. Go back to City of Ryul. Boop. Get these frickin' out of here. But yeah, we still have more fodder slots to give. So, okay. What's the next? I guess energy shields aren't bad. We'll take those. If I get to choose my fodder, I'm definitely making the favorable fodders, not the unfavorable fodders. There was champions and leaders? Didn't I? Oh, I forgot about the acolyte leaders. I just did the regular leaders. Oh, did you mean like... Oh, I guess, yeah, I kind of forgot about these guys. Tell you what, we just did just that. We'll encore it with, like, heavy leaders somewhat soon. But yeah, I just saw these leaders and I just got blindsided. Sorry about that, dude. But I'm already moved on. Man, Wolf Tamer, what was that comment when I first started the challenge, huh? Hey, streamer, I realize you already beat it and you got the emotional satisfaction, but I want to let you know that you did it wrong. Could have corrected you so you could have started it right the first way, but I didn't. It was funny. Ah, classic chat. What the frick are these acolytes, okay? You need to die. You need to die. Gladly use a gosh darn melee against an acolyte spawn, that's for certain. Oh, the acolyte's over there. What happens? So, this challenge is a little easy. I don't even have to play the game. What the heck happened here? Hold on. Levy, can I open cheats? Like, what happens if I just, like, fly around? Do they get teleported somewhere? Hold on, I'm deadly curious now. Null spawn info. Something weird. Alright. Flying around. Did they go anywhere? Is there anywhere where they could be? Like, are they all off screen down below? Nope. I think the encounters just borked people. I will say, look at how cool this freaking arena is, though. It's cool. Alright, we're restarting the counter from the top. I missed. I thought I hit the shot, damn. Where? Oh, there you. Whew. Alrighty. We got a good bit of acolytes down. Some more, though. Where are you? I'm doing kind of all right in this. All right, where's... I need another acolyte. Where are you? Where are you at? That is a, Oh, wait, I realized I have to kill, like, all the fodder, too. As well as all these, acolytes. Okay, well, the fodder clear-up should take no time whatsoever after I'm done killing these dudes. By comparison. Where are these guys? Hi there. I'm gonna be very familiar with the acolyte death sound after this. Where's the clone? Oh, there you are. Best demon death sound? I know it's a very recent mention, but I feel like the acolyte is underappreciated. I mean... Wait, I didn't get a shield rune proc off that. Interesting. Maybe it's because the projectile never hit. Why does the death sound like a vacuum cleaner? I don't know. It just does. It just do. Some things just exist, man. Like, why does gravity exist? Why do... Hi there, Acolyte. How you doing? Is that all the Acolytes? Are they all dead? We did it, all the acolytes. Now we just have to kill. No. Wait, there's a guy over here. I see him. It happened again. It happened again, folks. I'm gonna be real. I think it was literally just that one fodder demon, that one acolyte I need to kill, and then I was just fodder roundup for the next bit. I'm gonna consider this challenge spiritually beaten because I bet if I do this again, the same glitch will happen. Doom guy took his meds. Yeah. Alright, I don't want to be that guy, folks, but it seems like I could complete that challenge quite easily once I found my groove, so I'm gonna consider that a success so that we don't, just roll the RNG seed 50 million times until we get an encounter where it doesn't bug out. Just that. Doom guy took his meds. It's true. That's like what happens if you have schizophrenia and you take your meds. Like all those fictitious people you've been seeing beforehand, they just disappear, fade out of existence, as if like a crossfade transition was played on their existence. So, Registal, thanks for that. I'm sorry that your settings are bugged because, I thought that mode was kind of fun. Registal said with that I seriously can't handle any acolytes in multi-spawn sets because of how quickly they kill you. You can't outrun the stupid ground circles thing that spawn all over the map, and the maps aren't big enough to have a hard time finding them. I don't know. I feel like if you just, maybe if it's just acolytes and fodder, like, just... Acolytes are very susceptible to stun there. So shield bash in, they get faltered. Shield stun them, and then you 2 chain shots kills. That's usually my go-to combos if you were seeing in that. But, yeah. Say if you want to know how to deal with acolytes more. Well, for 1, watch for them. And 2, stun lock them, baby. Might get someone from QA to run those exact settings to see if they can repro it without your mods installed. Yeah, I do have Kyb's mod installed, but it didn't seem like it would be interacting with anything like that, but I don't know. It could maybe be because of mods. Pro tips from Rytro, thanks. Oh, Registal's here! Sorry, I was too locked in. But yeah, regardless, something weird's going on there. Alright, let us go to the next one in my setup, which those were a lot of the ones that I took, you know, from before stream. I figured let's do one that was suggested this stream. By the one, the only, the person who's arguably most responsible for Ripatorium. From my perspective, at least. Cronid says they want these following settings. I don't know what map, but I'm going to go to, I think, I kind of like City of Ryul the most. I'll just pick my favorite. Let's reset our defaults. Now, it is 3 Agadon Hunter champions. One Cosmic Baron. 3 Battle Knights. And 3 Hell Knights. Max the difficulty sliders except for damage done and game speed. Keep both at 100%. Alright. So everything maxed. So small parry window. Just get these to Nightmare real quick. Damage done is at 100%. This is 500%. Game speed they want to be kept at 100%. Okay, if they say so. Enemy projectile speed fast, resource values low. Don't forget a 1-minute timer. This is a time trial. Yeah, I think in an earlier message you said it was, what? It took you like 15 tries for this? Guys, it's just 10 demons in 1 minute. How hard could it be? Think about it. How hard could it be? Alright, Cronid, let's try your mode. Let's see if it works. I will say you on 100% speed, but hey, I get it. Ripatorium tires independent of game speed modifiers. Oh, so it'd be easier for me in the time interval to get it. Okay. Agadons. I didn't anticipate the Agadon attacks. Unfortunate. So what you're saying is, Cronid, I could make this even harder by going to 50% game speed. Everything looks so floaty. Yeah, that's kind of how it'd be when you move off 100% speed, you know? It did not. What? Melee! Recharge, thank you! Did not fully charge that, unfortunate. I need like a melee charge, man. Didn't have a double charge, damn. Wait, there's melee charge up here, right? There's melee charge down here. Okay. Is there anywhere with good amounts of melee charge? Hold on, I actually need some scouting. So there. I need to get melee charge, and then conserve it, and then just keep picking them up while fighting the Agadons, and then I have this easy, I think. Don't think it's physically possible at 50% game speed without the BFC. Next challenge! Figured out. Hold on, I should have swords equipped. I don't. Did not have my parry back up in time. That's fine, that's fine. It's a bad start. We go again. Okay, one Agadon down. Wait, was... there was a fucking... There's something behind me. I couldn't even tell there was something behind... Dude, why can you only see in front of you in this game? What is that glitch? Come on, I should be able to see behind me. Add it in. You didn't kill the Agadon? That was just a strike? Fuck, man. I'm not used to, like, you know, outside of, like, a demon having a health bar or something like that. Alright. I don't have frickin'... I can't parry! Dude. Dude, I parried the Hell Knight, but then the Agadon came in like the frame after. It was the hunter that I dashed into. There's no dashing in this game, guys. Quit using the word dashing. Gosh. Alright, cool. This, and then he should be... There's got to be a better kill combo for frickin' Hell Knights, man. Restart encounter, that's a bad start. I had to, unfortunately. I think this might be a cursed start now. Yeah, no, that was a cursed start. Unfortunate. All right. I'm pretty sure the Impaler one-shots Hell Knights, right? I might just do that. Oh, wait, actually, the SSG is very good against Battle Knights, too. I'm going to test that out for a sec. Yeah, SSG is pretty good. I wanted to glory kit. Whatever. Oh, wait. I forget. The Armored Knights, they have a ranged attack that I can use to get swords out to quickly kill something. I'm going to do that. That's a good strat. I need to figure out exactly where I'm going to stand, though. Maybe something like here where I survey the battlefield so I can kind of know where to aim it. Ah, freaking tight parry timing. I haven't had to do this since, like, literally max sliders. I thought I had enough time to shoot and parry, but nope. Give me one of your range attacks. Okay, cool. Why are you body blocking it? All right, now it's just cursed. It's just... Dude, why? Mr. President, get down. See, that's why I wish infighting did damage in this game. Because, like, situations like that, at least the demon takes damage. Like, how are they invulnerable to a battle axe just being thrown at their backside? Hugo? Explain. Smartest demons in the franchise? They aren't smart. If they were really smart, they'd stop throwing green projectiles at me, right? Hold on. Dude, it's just I parry one frame, I get hit the next. I think... Okay, a strat I think you might actually have to do is get into the face of an Agadon, stagger it, melee combo it, and hope that all the Hell Knights just gather around you at the right time. I think that's kind of how... No. Frickin'. Damn it. You believe the suit shows that what attacks are parryable by coloring them green for the Slayer? Yeah. It even puts in the green particle effects and the charging energy swell as an enemy punches at you. Uh-huh. Yeah, you see, these aren't actually demons you're shooting at. They're actually, government enemies that the Doomslayer's, like, helmet interprets as demons. And this is actually, like, an anti-terrorism operation game. I was spamming E in front of them, and... Even that wasn't enough frickin'... These demons got more team synergy than the makers. Well, I mean, like, does a group beating down like a single guy, do they have great synergy? I guess like any group dynamic is kind of synergy by definition, but I don't know. It feels weird to say it like that. I had my shield broken. Frick, dude, the small parry windows are really getting me. I gotta be precise on that. It's all inlay head? Yeah, guys, this is all just a dream in Doom Guy's apartment as he's, like, lying down. God damn it. The things you've been saying out loud are you're catching on to ideal-wise how you managed to do it in under a minute. Yeah. I know, like, quote-unquote optimal strategies for it, but at the same time, like, I just need to get into a situation where I don't have to parry frame perfectly 3 times in a row, and, like, I think I got it. Barons are hard? Ooh, woo. I have no frickin'... Damn it, no, that was close. That was actually close. It was just I had my shield broken, fuck. Optimal strategy is RNG based on how many projectiles you get. Yeah, well, as a little bit, you kind of gotta coax the attack out of them, and it's not 100% guaranteed, so you just kind of gotta pray. Dude, the skull's curved behind into... Like I said, okay, I just need to find the nearest Agadon champion spawn after, like, the initial wave, and then, like, just focus him down. Where's my melee? Fucking hell, man. Damn. I just gotta make sure one champion dies, and that's the hard part. Here, I think a champion has a chance of spawning on this platform, so let's stand up here. Maybe this will be a good chance to spawn camp. That, not in range. Nothing's in range. Okay, this is fantastic. Dude, the parry projectile was the one that hit the frickin' gate. Turn around. Nope, bad start. No, that's not a... No, Wolf Tamer. How it works is, like, if you do a melee lunge, but it gets interrupted, it takes away your extra charge. That's kind of how it... That's, like, the main reason of, like, why people, like... We're like, oh, where's my free charge? Like, that's why, but, it's also, like, timer and cooldown based. It's weird. I had to melee him in order to save it. Like, if you mess up one parry in this mode, you're dead. I gotta block in, man. If Dark Ages has a prequel, isn't this game already a prequel? We want a prequel of a prequel? Okay, see, situations like that. It's like, I get my parry, but I don't get an extra charge, and I'm wondering, like, why. Because that feels like it should be fine, but hey. We call it Doom 2, Doom 64, and Doom... Pff, okay, buddy. Okay, I just gotta do that. That was actually a fucking great start. I biffed it, dude. I biffed it. Stand in the center, give no credence to your self-preservation, and just hope you just parry things around you. This game does a terrible job of being a prequel, like how Eternal does a terrible job of being a sequel. Like, the only, like, connective tissue between this and the rest of the modern Doom series is Commander Valen and his son, the Betrayer. I guess Doom Guy, too, but you know what I mean. I need... Dude, there's a Baron in my face comboing and skulls. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's just a screwed situation. And Novik. Yeah, I guess Novik, too. You know what I mean? There's like 3 characters, and they don't even say anything that's too enlightening about where they are in Eternal. There's nothing about Samuel Hayden, Vega. I guess there's a little bit about Makers and, like, how they interact with the Sentinels. Yeah, like, with what they've given is so minimal, I wouldn't blame you if you don't even consider it. I didn't get my free sharp. Okay. There's a melee charge over here, though. We go for this. Ah! God damn it. It's a massive nothing burger regarding the overarching narrative. Mr. McSalt, Doom has never considered itself of an overarching narrative. Like, you're putting so much weight into something that I don't even think that people are thinking about when making the game. You know? I get the distinct impression from each one of their series is that they want to do something new and unique, and they feel like too many ties to their previous games or work would make it feel more like a continuation of those games rather than its own thing. Or at least that's the vibe I get from just looking at their decisions, you know? And Agadon hit the Battle Knight away so that he could jump back in from off-screen where I couldn't see him because he got hit away there. And then frickin' jump slammed me. Dude, I feel like that was the run, too, if I, you know, was able to get that one Agadon. Vega being the father and Hayden being the Seraphim are 2 plot twists I dislike. Lenny Lukey. You don't know that Vega being the father's a plot twist because you'd have to read the codex to think it's a plot twist. It just kind of happens in the story. The story does not at all treat it like a twist. The codex treats it like a twist because it asks, like, what the father is. But the first mention of father, if you only go by the cutscenes and the story as you play through Doom Eternal, is Vega saying he's the father. It's pretty hard to have a twist when there's no initial setup, right? I struggle to call that a twist. Samuel Hayden being a angel and a maker, that's actually a twist because he was presumed human with cancer beforehand. 2016 Codex says that. Or even, you know. Grab this. I didn't even grab the melee charge. I have a melee charge, right? Fucking hell. I parried that, whatever. I didn't do my free melee charge quick enough. I did it just a bit late. Damn. They should have named him the Daddy instead. Yep. Mm-hmm. You're sure the DLC will go into Slayer's Testaments? Dude, there's so much, like, question marks within the Doom lore and Doom canon. I think they're literally going to do what they always did with new entry to the Doom and not address any of it and just tell a completely different story. Like, we're kind of spoiled with Eternals DLCs, like, giving a conclusion to the Slayer's story, right? They normally don't do anything like that, but eh. You preferred the story being the Codex? I just wish the story was good. Like, I think there's good aspects of it because the Codex, but it's just like a... Why not just, like, have cutscenes that explain those in-game? Or dialogue, or something. Like, it's... all you gotta do for at that point is pay for the voice acting, you know? Because you already have it written down. No one ever finds it weird that you go to Ozrok's fortress, like, twice in the game, but you only get inside, like, just inside the gates. You never, like, go in it, like, for any meaningful amount of time. I thought I parried that. That's fortunate. Dude, I got that parry, too. I thought it would be enough to stun him. I was wrong. Yeah. The story in this game, they put way more emphasis. Like, oh, we're telling a cinematic story. That is totally good. Wink, wink. And then it's just like, gonna be real. Like, 2016 story is still the best Doom story we've had. And, like, that was a very simple story. But you know why it's the best story? It's because it's told well. It's almost like the story, like what happens in the story doesn't really matter, but what matters is the execution of it, huh? At least the story isn't stored on dumb cassettes. I'm referring to you, Metal Gear Solid 5. Dude, I played like 10 hours of Metal Gear Solid 5. Never got into it. I just know there's a big cutscene where you see a big whale chasing after you in a car chase, which is just like a Hideo Kojima. Holy shit, dude, you're doing it. Like, okay, Most of us won't even understand Ozrok's motivation in general. Not most of us. It's like the story never says his motivation, unless, like, there might be something in the Codex, but... In the story, it's just like, Ozrok's just an evil guy who wants to rule hell, and that's about it. Like, there's nothing more than that. It's just like, oh, wow, you don't think he could have anything a bit more than that? Seems a little thin for a character motivation to just be like, I want power, but hey. Okay, let's just freaking Juggernaut and just shoot at my feet while parrying. Let's see how that works. Oh, I just got super unlucky with the spawns. Cosmic Baron and 2 Agadons there. Yeah, no way I lived that. Aztec's motivation is being jealous of the Slayer. I mean, in the game, what we get, like, in lore, is that Azrak needs to kill the Slayer because otherwise, like, his demon horde would just, like, constantly die because Doomguy's just so good at killing, you know? That's, like, the most you can do off of literally what's just in the story. You said Azrak was the first real Doom villain, which isn't remotely true at all. I mean, it's true in a sense. Azrak is like a character with free-thinking motivation and isn't just the biggest demon that Doomguy kills at the end of his adventure. I mean, I get what he's saying there. Nah, but at the same time, Doom 2016 had Olivia Pierce, which kind of fulfilled that too. I think I agree with you, actually. Mainly just because of the Doom 2016 example. I'm bad. Come on, man. Yep. Unfortunate. I think Betruger even had better motivation than Azrak. I don't even know what Betruger's motivation was. He was just comedically evil when I remember playing through Doom 3. And then he became a dragon in the DLC, which was fucked up. But hey. I don't know anything more beyond him and his evil cackling. And the freaking control and damage line. That's my favorite part of Doom 3, honestly. What was Olivia's motivation? She was jealous of hell, wanted power. Well, they promised her so much, if I recall. Was it human antagonists turning into demons first Betruger, then Olivia? Yeah. What about all those humans that transform into the final bosses in Doom 1, 2, and 64? Yeah! Dude, the series has a big thing. Wait, it does it twice? I don't know, man. Twice is, like, not enough to be a pattern. Twice is just, like, a happy coincidence that the stories overlap in that way. Did she join Hell to save her son? That might be said in the Codex. I don't know. Fuck, man. Zombie soldiers are humans too? Yeah, demons are made from human souls. Guys, every demon is just a human soul transformed into something. Guys, what's with the connection here? Why do they keep doing this? It's almost like it's explained in lore. Dude, that was the unparry attack from the Agadon. I was hoping it'd give me a parry attack. I think I have to, actually. I can't bait the parry for the extra hit. I do just have to, if the situation calls for it, just melee and just make the best out of it. Davoth is a coward. Davoth is also an idiot. Like, gonna be real. You have a room where they can't kill you, and you go out of it. Like... Cool. Dude, He frame perfect hit me out of the melee. Like, what was I supposed to do? That's not a hot take. I think people just are like, oh, I think the hot take is Davoth is a shitlord and his plan makes no sense. Like, what do you want to do? Like, why do you want to get out of this place? What's your goal? And it seems like the only answer that the game is willing to give you is like he wants to fight the Slayer. But it's just like, okay. I don't know. I think it'd be... I mean, he wants to kill Vega, but Vega's already locked away. Like, what's the next thing, like, the Dark Lord wants to do after escaping? Like, and the answer is, you just don't fucking know. Like, he doesn't... To what goal does he need to kill Doom Guy to achieve something? It's like, to get back at Vega? Like, that's, like, the most charitable interpretation I could have, even. And I don't even think it's that good. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn. Who proposed this torturous Ripatorium? Lord Cronid, who is one of the devs who worked on this mode. So this is a id Software sanctioned dev one. And he said before he gave it to me that, hey, I did this mode and I got 3 seconds left on the clock. So it's doable. He did it. So that should be motivating. Should be. No blood spills in this holy place like Buddy or the Dark Lord. I think what he means by no blood spills in this holy place like is literally impossible for people to die in this room. And at that point, like, could have just talked with the Doom Guy there before you left. Or Doom Guy could have followed him through the portal. But he didn't. For lol XD, I don't know. To be fair, the holy place he talked about was the Holt, which is Urdak, which is heaven. Yeah, that has nothing to do... I guess maybe if that's in response to a chat message, I get maybe, but like... It's like there's a room of immortality in heaven. Yeah, I could buy that. But at the same time, like, what the fuck is the Dark Lord doing? There's this room of immortality and you're making no use of it other than just saying, I can't die, nana na boo boo. Like... Like, that's the only thing you use the Room of Immortality before you go and leave? Like... I need this melee charge here. Damn. I never liked the whole he is you in their world or whatever. Yeah, I have no idea how to interpret that. Like, the Doom ethos is, like, mythos is not set up well enough in these games to, like, what does you in hell mean? Does that mean that hell is, like, an alternate reality universe realm? It's not actually, like, where Soul Skull to die, it's just an alternate universe? Like... Is that what it means? And I guess if you don't know the answer to that, or if it's like, no, hell's definitely where you go. My whole point is that it's relatively unclear that you have to double take that, because the story's so vague, we don't know how the whole world works. At least his mech suit looked kind of cool. You know what would have been cooler? A Quake-style 1v1 for the final boss. I thought that's where they were going. It almost seemed like the easiest slam dunk to do in the series, but they didn't do it for whatever reason. Okay, I got an... I got Nagadon dead. Nice. Why did the Dark Lord even need a mech suit? Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no, like, explanation to why he has, like, a mech suit battle armor thing, which is just like a, okay, if I... You know, when they set up that he's you in their world, that makes you think that he has a similar moveset because he's literally the incarnation of you. But no, you... If you went to the Hell Dimension, you would be a sick-ass knight. I parried that, though. I guess shield broke, maybe? Got an attack, like, right before? Damn. The explanation that it sucks to fight fast, tanky, small enemies. Have you played Ultra Kill? I think you can do that. Ultra Kill did it well. Dude, Ultra Kill has some of the best boss fights in gaming, and half of them are just dudes who are about you, your power level, your size. Dude, I fucked up a parry, damn. I don't get why the Slayer passed out after killing Davoth. It's because if he's the creator of everything. Davoth created the Doom guy, and when the leader of Hell dies, like, their creations vanish too, or whatever. My question is, why does Doom guy pass out and not just fucking vanish from existence? Like the demons and all the other Earths. And the answer is why he doesn't die is because Hugo didn't want him to. But, like, there's no in-lore reason. Is kind of my point. It's very hard to play Ultra Kill and try not to be associated with his fan base. Yeah, it's hard for me to get involved with the Ultra Kill fan base because, you know, all of them are 12. He didn't actually die, he's just put to sleep. Yeah, but why didn't he actually frickin' die? The story doesn't really explain it. There you go. That's the read-through. Fuck. If Dark Lord is Doom Guy and Doom Guy resurrects in Dark Ages, then how come the Dark Lord has not resurrected? It's because he's sealed away. I think in the plot relevant thing, like he's, what? What's it called? Like, he's locked away. Like, dying, I guess, for Doom Guy, like, he gets sent to hell or whatever. And that's about it. Like, what would... So, Doom Guy goes to hell, which is the dimension of where Doom Guy is. Like, so what? But, like, if you kill him in hell, where do you go if you die in hell? I don't know. That's another answer that I don't think is answered in the Doom universe. As I said, like, if we want to talk about the story and the writing of these games, you'll be able to find holes all day, folks. It's not that impressive. I think the game's story is made with, like, toothpicks and bubblegum. It's just used as an excuse to make things cool. Also, where the fuck does Sammer go? Yeah, Vega steps in, saves Sammer, and then Sammer's not relevant in the story at all after that point. So it's just kind of like, why did you spare him then? And I know the answer is that they didn't want, you know, Samuel Hayden to die because they might do a story afterwards or something. Where they want to use that character, but it's like, I don't know, their previous, like, philosophy on story has been, like, we want our story to be separate and distinct from every Doom in the franchise, so it's like, I don't think they would do that anywho, but I guess they just want the option? Or maybe they think the fans would get too pissed if we killed off Samuel Hayden. Which might be accurate. Yeah, none of them gave me the parry attacks. They shouldn't have made Sammer be so mad. No, Sammer had every right to be mad. My question is why the fuck wasn't he mad when Doom Guy, like, met with him in like the base campaign of Eternal. Where the fuck is all this, you know, history of Samuel Hayden and Doom Guy? You know, Samuel Hayden betrayed Doom Guy because he went against his plan, man. There's like a bunch of tension from that plot point, and it's just never resolved because I guess Samuel Hayden just doesn't care about it anymore. I don't know. I think I have this lost. Which, that, you know, that's just like a, you know... You have a literally, like, free character work set up for you on a platter. Can have an amazing conversation or interaction or something where they work through their differences, and then Doom Guy still shrugs it off, and Samuel Hayden goes like, but god damn it, you're my best option right now, or something like that. And they just do nothing. Reason Eternal's riding his ass? No, my argument is that it's almost always been ass. Well, 2016, excuse me. 2016 was simpler times, where it was just Olivia. She summoned demons here, and now you must stop them. God damn it. Dude, the minimum parry window is really what's fucking me up here. All I say is, like, there's a lot of character motivation and work you can do between Samuel Hayden and Doom Guy, and the story seems allergic to it, which is probably my biggest criticism of Eternal's story, honestly. Please. Dude, that was so close, man. That was so close. 2016 story is ass. It's just not as convoluted as Eternal's TDA. No, you're wrong. 2016 story is good. You name a negative thing about Doom 2016 story, and I guarantee you there's an answer for it in story or in lore. Not the same way in Eternal. Although then again, like, Eternal's doing a weird thing where they have to juggle 2016 lore as well because, like, it's a part of the same continuity. A little bit more difficult when you're, like, the first entry that you get to kind of make up your rules of how the story works. Makes it a little bit easier on their front. Yeah, exactly, Lightwing. I like, if you don't want story to be the focus, why is it so much of the focus, right? So I don't buy that defense because clearly a lot of effort went into the cutscenes, writing, and story of this game. I wouldn't deny that. It's like, yeah, no, dudes, you tried your heart out. It's just, you guys got a lot of unanswered questions. And there, I think there's some, issues in the story that arose from how you wrote it, you know? It's as simple as that. It's like you wouldn't think about that with how much effort you put in, you know? It's a little bit disconcerting, that disconnect. And when you put in a mode like that, it breaks immersion, which, you know, impacts how you emotionally feel about the story. Okay, this might be a bad start. Yeah, I'm just screwed. Did not get good RNG on the opening. I like the idea of starting here, but I don't know. Starting over there seems to not work. Let's do this. A lot of people ask these questions during the Hugo stream. I remember I've tried asking questions like these during the Hugo streams. They just get ignored. Also, I don't think they want to, like... I don't know, address like hard-hitting criticism during the stream. It's like, I think they're all about chill vibes and memes during the Hugo streams, right? Or at least that's the impression I get when I watch him. No, Lenny, you see, you aren't reading deeper into it. You see, they're both Sky Rings because the Cosmic Realm is actually a multiversal, universal clone of the Urdak. And that's where they exist cosmically. I don't fucking know. Come on. Do this. Okay, I didn't expect that to hit me, but nice. Damn. Ripatorium. Yep. Also, it's not reusing gameplay mechanics. How those rings work are almost completely different to Urdak rings. I mean, they're way, how to say it, toned back from Urdak rings. Please, I need to... Urdak rings for fun? Yeah, no. Urdak rings clear like Cosmic Realm rings in this game any day, if you ask me. Mantle? Yeah, mantling was not working there. It just didn't want me to climb that little ledge. Someone... I need a ranged attack or else I won't get the sword. Bad RNG. Like seriously, this encounter I feel like is just waiting for good RNG. You need to get like the one sword attack into double mace on an Agadon for the insta killer. I feel like you might as well just restart instantly. Okay, I'm pretty sure the timing of that attack changed with my parry window because I was above him. Boop, boop, boop. I like the SSG for this encounter. I think that's optimal because the Hell Knights die in like one shot to it. Damn it. Okay, Lenny, I go the other approach of being like, why... I don't think it's too visually interesting for the amount of time you spend in the water at the beginning of, like, the temple area. I needed to hit that, damn. I honestly feel like I should just be spamming right-click at this, like... Nonsense, there's the tentacle. Yeah, Cthulhu's kind of in that water at one point. You just rode in on it. I got the parry sound effect. Whatever. Heard they're finally adding a dash. Yeah, they're also adding back in quick swapping from Doom Eternal. I need to grab this, then come back here. Dude, I hit 2 parries in a row. How much more do you want? Damn it. Cosmic Realm's got to be your favorite setting in Doom. I think the Holtz is the best setting. Fallen Heaven is just fucking great as of an idea. And then also, like, it looks freaking cool, too. It's not that. BFC allowed? What do I look like, a pansy? I got hit. Dude, okay, so that Cosmic Baron can, like, hit you frame 1 coming out of a frickin' animation. Like, if I was going to do a BFC in this case, it'd be like, I'd have to bait the Agadons for an opening, BFC the feet. I think Mars the best? I like Mars too. Mars is pretty fun. Could you quit body blocking? I actually have this completed. Like, if I actually have this completed. If friendly fire wasn't a thing. Like, if projectiles were allowed to go through enemies, I think I'd have this at this point. It's unfortunate. Okay, so I went into a Glory Strike on the Hell Knight, but the Agadon literally pushed him to the side so that I couldn't hit him. And then I just couldn't move. I don't know. I think Melee Lunge actually took away my mobility there. Need to survive for 60 seconds or kill everything too? You have to kill everything in 60 seconds. That's kind of the objective. I always forget that there's a shockwave in front that's, like, way further than you expect on that attack. Let's say, if this is surviving 60 seconds, that's easy. Dude, I got hit before my melee and after it. This max sliders too? Yes. Yes, it is. What? Normally that glory kills. Smallest parry timing. Okay, okay. I'm thinking about it. Why am I trying to coax parries? Why not just pick up the melee charges and just melee the frick out of the dudes? Your TDA must be personalized. I mean, that's how it... This game is built around you personalizing the combat, so, eh. I guess technically, yeah, but like, who doesn't? The answer is every freaking game critic on YouTube. I should know, I watched most of them. Melee Lunge, what are you doing, my boy? Yeah, unironically, just fucking grab the melee charge, start meleeing the Agadons. I feel like that's my only choice. There's some, but it feels repetitive after a while. I don't know. I think the ragdoll on the Hell Knights and the demons after you hit them are good enough for variety to make up for that. So I just kind of don't understand, like, I don't know. I like the ragdoll physics. They're pretty cool in this game. Pretty neato. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like, do you complain that the SSG, every time you shoot it, it's the exact same animation? Doesn't that get old after a while? Like, I don't know. I feel like, how is that meaningfully different? I don't get it. So, like, when people say that comparison point, it's just like, I don't understand your point because, like, you can make that case for 15 million things in this game. Why is the melee animation one of them? And I know the answer. The answer is because they want to make the comparison to, oh, there's no glory kills in the game. I'm on top of 3 health knights, man. Ah, damn. That didn't get my free melee strike. What the heck? I don't know what's happening with this game. I thought the pillar would protect me from the attack, but no, he just hit me anyway. So I mean, this is GDQ when? I don't think GDQ would accept this if I submitted this to GDQ. Flail is the most unique melee weapon when it comes to glory strikes and executions. That you have no idea how little of a bar that is. Again, like I say, the value in this system comes from the ragdolls and you know, the effects to demons when you hit them after the strike, and everyone just seems to leave that out. I think it's quite even across the board. Maybe it's because we only get a melee tool switched off based on build. Yeah, being able to hot swap melee weapons like I have in Kyb's mod right now, like, that's freaking, it's a cool idea. It's just, I don't know. I feel like you don't need any other melee weapon other than, Dread Mace in most scenarios. I'm sorry? Hit this, get back. Okay, you are more than faltered, friend. Just turn around. Just... please. Fucking hell, man. I had it down to literally 1 Agadon. That was the run. That was the run. How long I've been trying to beat this? I think the last 45 minutes about. But yeah, I don't see that the stagnation of the animation as like a real complaint in this game. Because complain about the stagnation of animations of anything else, but nobody does it. Like, I think the only reason people do that is because glory kills are gone from this game, and they want a phrase that they are disappointed glory kills are gone. But none of them just fucking say that. Like, if you are sad glory kills are gone, or quote unquote gone from this game, like just fucking say that, dude. Like, why are we phrasing it up more intellectually as like it's the same animation every like no, you can't do that because then you'd have to complain about 15 other systems. You're just sad glory kills aren't, and that's cool, dude. And I'm just glad that the ragdoll animations are here and they're kind of pretty good. Rytro with the rhymes. Yeah, I can rhyme shins with shins. I know. I'm good. Think because of pride? I think there's just a need or a want for most game critics or game reviewers to seem more intellectual because it's good for perception, you know? Like, if people think that you know what you're talking about or something, they'll be more likely to subscribe and lick that notification bell or whatever the frick YouTubers do. And most people are just playing into that trope too much. Like, to their own detriment, honestly. Let's grab this. I didn't get my free... Why didn't I get my freaking free melee? Game? If I could stop getting scammed on my free melees, I think I'd have this done. I would have done it there. What the... Huh? Glory strikes work better in this game? Agreed. It's just when people bring out that glory kills are gone, they never mention about how it affects the, you know, the flow of the game. I feel like that's a big thing. Why am I not getting my free melee? What's going on, game? Feel like it's not healthy for people who love violent imagery so much that they're upset about over this absence of glory kills. Dude, I don't even think health has anything to do with it. I think it's just people just are upset that they're gone, but nobody just wants to say that. Like, I think the closest I got to was Actman. Who Actman, I think, did the best job of being like, yeah, glory kills aren't in the game, and that just pisses me off. It's like, okay, yeah. Like, I will meme on Actman for a lot of things during this review, but him being sad that glory kills aren't as prevalent in the game is like, okay, whatever. I don't like change. That's a little bit what it comes across as. You know, it's... How to... I could go on. Ah, dang, if that melee would have hit, I would have been fine. Yeah, what's up, Tech? Thanks for the kind words, dude. Hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's like watching a cutscene, like, for 2 seconds, like, every, like, 20 seconds in Eternal, which I feel like is just too much, you know? Fuck. Wanna know what's my favorite weapon? Impaler or the chain shot. I think those are pretty cool. I like big spike guns. And I also like big ball launcher. I don't know. Primordial sense of joy I get from the big ball launcher, you know? I am dead. Unless... Ah, damn it. I got it. Almost. Streamer, what challenge is this? Hell Knights, Battle Knights, Agadon Champions, a Cosmic Baron. Do it in a minute on max sliders. Been here for almost an hour at this point. This challenge is tough, dude. What about favorite weapon mod? I like how you say favorite weapon mod, because the game doesn't use weapon mods, but everyone knows they mean weapon mod when they say different weapon types. Ah. Dude. They're all weapons. There's no weapon mods. They're all different weapons, guys. They're completely different. Believe me. Okay, grab this. I kind of like the, I like the Cycler, I guess, if we're considering, like, just the weapon effects. Like, not necessarily talking about the weapon, but the weapon effect. I like the idea of Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning's very cool, dude. I think it's a fun system, too. It's way different than any other, like, system in the game. Well, you know, weapon effect, really. Boom. Hey, what's up, Samantha? Hello. Rytro Man? Is my superpower being Rytro? I don't think that's a superhero. I think that's a mental illness. Sorry. Rocket launcher splash damage healing is also a funny twist. Yeah, but turning your weapon's damage into healing is something that's been played for many times. Well, excuse me, that's been played with many times. That's not original. I kind of like the Cycler because I think that's a little bit of a more original weapon mod. Dude, I'm getting hit from behind, so I can't frickin' melee. Combat Shotgun Triple Shot has got to be a favorite. Yeah, but I don't know. It's just Combat Shotgun Triple Shot I feel like is disappointing compared to SSG. SSG just do too much damage, man. I think SSG is better in Combat Shotgun in any way. Okay, so I wanted to melee there, and then a Hell Knight jumped from the right and got me. Frick, man. I'm gonna get this. I wanted the ranged attack, man. Ah, I would have fucking had that ranged attack too! Damn it. Will you be interested in doing single weapon playthroughs in the future? Nah, that just doesn't sound fun enough to me. Like, it just sounds like what's... Like, in order for me to do something like that, I don't know, it's just like there's not much variation in it. And it's not, like, challenging either, because I think most weapons in this game are really strong. So it's like, it's just like, basically, would you want to play this game casually 9 times in a row is what you're asking me. And I think it's just like, no thank you, I'm good. Like, you know, provided that you're doing it for, like, every single weapon or something. Or, I just don't think it's, like, that good of a... Alright, thing. Definitely not my style. I'd play Celico casually daily. Yeah, Kev, I had some recommendations in the comment section recommending me that game. I gotta give it a try at some point. What's my favorite shield rune? Swords. Swords. It's also the best one, so I you know. Double whammy. I need to grab that melee or else I have no chance of completing it. Unfortunately. Dude, I just love it when I swing my melee and it doesn't connect, but I get the animation and the melee lunge, you know? Tried to randomize the settings for watching you stream yesterday. It was actually a lot of fun. Yay, glad you enjoyed, dude. Yeah, I think that mode is awesome, man. I loved randomizer. More games need something like that, you know? I need these things. Did not... I wanted to get my melee charge. Didn't get it. Oh, this is a double hit. Nice. I was literally a frame from getting that glory strike, which would have given me iframes, which means I would have not have gotten hit. Fuck, man. What's up, Saspiplier? Been a while. Yeah. Don't recognize you, so yeah, I'd say it's a pretty long time. What's up, dude? Do you have any other playthrough ideas for the future after the randomizer challenge? No, I think after randomizer, I'm kind of set on the game's challenges I want to do for a while. Unless, like, I take Max Slider's UN seriously, I don't foresee myself, I don't know. I'm a little bit challenged out. I don't know what else I would even do for challenges in this game. I feel like I've kind of done them all at this point. Have I done Mayo's Brawler mode? I think it'd be super funny, mainly just because I know the analytics. Mayo and I overlap a lot in terms of audience. Of me doing a Mayo-specific challenge. I think that'd be funny. If I got the melee strike off, that Agadon was instantly dead. I'm so upset. But yeah, I think I'm definitely not going to finish all the Ripatorium challenges I wanted to do today. Just because I didn't expect like some of these to be like hour-long endeavors. But hey, that means I just can do another stream where I do more of them, right? Alright, come at me, dudes. I thought that was a regular melee. Must have just barely been on the... Must just barely been out of the falter animation when I hit that E. I actually have to really go to the bathroom, folks. Give me like 2 minutes, I'll be back. Hook onto the Marauder, they stop in motion. Put the two of these together. Yeah, you know what I mean. The Marauder sometimes jumps in from a wall portal, and if you put your energy shield against the wall, they can't jump through you. And since they have no pathing, they too eventually die, like all things in this cold universe. Bloodshots, also known as demon bangs, are because Marauder can't block a hit scan shot if it is fired through another demon. This also applies to the Dark Lord, which makes sense because they're practically King Marauder. The energy shield is just weird. Stone Imps in Tag 2 are not only weak to full auto, they're also weak to the energy shield. They die in one bash, most likely due to them sharing similarities with regular Imps, who also die in one bash. Energy Shield Vacation allows you to have the energy shield open while having another weapon out too, and not taking this gun to the beach. To do this, hold the energy shield out, melee, then swap to any weapon. This strat isn't too useful, mainly just because it modifies the Doomslayer's hitbox to be way bigger after doing it, meaning that you'll take more damage. I'm back. Don't even have to ask. You know it crashed. You know it did. Just waiting for the game to reboot, folks. It takes a second. Crashed again? Yeah, every single time you swap scenes in OBS, it will crash. At least if you have to hook into the gameplay again. All right. We got to kind of min-max this, I think, the arena, maybe. Maybe we go to Harbor of Souls this time, try same settings. Oh, I got to redo everything. Okay, hold on. Let me bring back up the message. Agadon Hunter Champions. 1 Cosmic Baron. Battle Knights, Hell Knights. One minute. Oh yeah, no game speed. Resource values doesn't even freaking matter in this mode, but hey. Just because it's so short. Bro, you ain't doing this in 1 minute? Yeah, that's what your mom said last night, but I was able to get it done. He came very close. Yeah, I was like down to the last Agadon. Lower demon damage to demons to 50%. Yeah, that's what you're... Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Damage done should be 100%. You're right. You're right. I misread the challenge rules. Wait, can I adjust these in settings? Nah, I gotta do it. Exit the main menu. Damage done in game speed at 100%. Damage to demons, 100%. Wait, hold up. Nightmare. Small. 100%. Down. Bound. Bound. That's how it should be. Okay. Okay, fight over here. There's 2 melee charges right back to back, and there's a spawn here, so... I need to get to another melee charge. There's one right over here. Cool. Grab this, go over here. I can't do the cutscene, I think. The cutscene takes too much time. Ah, so close. So close. Okay, so note to self. If there's a glory strike, don't do it. Just continue shooting them. And then this is doable. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think the whole thing with City of Ryul was bait. That arena, dog shit for this challenge. Harbor of Souls, where it's at. It's a real homie. This is doable. This is totally doable. This is the arena. Ah, fuck. That was a glory strike. Was not for a kill. I thought it was for a kill. That's my B. Did not parry that, unfortunate. No, that was a strike. Fuck. That was close. I'm spammy enough. Come on, game. Have thought about doing a 0% run of Dark Ages? I haven't. I have now, though, now that you brought it up. I don't think it would be that fun. I don't know. I don't think this game lends it well to, like, a 0%. Hmm. %, as in no collectibles, no upgrades. I know you meant it in, like, the realm of, like, Doom 2016 0%, where it's like low percent but casual, in the sense of, like, you're just not allowed to upgrade anything. I just don't think that the mode is, like, there's... I don't know. Your weapons have, like, 90% of the effectiveness in this game, like, from when you get them, you know? Everything is kind of, like, extra. Meanwhile, in, like, something like Doom 2016, like, the base weapons were very weak in that game, but the weapon attachments is what made them, like, good. Dark Ages is just like, it's a little bit, the base level is a little bit more powerful than that, so it's like, eh. I don't, it doesn't sound like the most fun off the top of my head. Ah, dude, wait. I wanted to swap to my Impaler. I was just unprepped. I mean, I had no shield. I was dead anyhow, but... It's still relatively easy and we can't bypass all the upgrades, right? I mean... I like, for example, I would like to do my shield-only challenge, but, without shield runes. I think that would make the run a little bit more interesting, but you can't disable shield runes. You know, you'd have to mod the game to do that. Or at least have a console command or something. Like, why did that attack not, like, not interrupt my melee? This game is very wish-washy with what attacks, like, interrupt your melee animation and which don't. Boop. I need my freaking yellow bar, please. Okay, that guy exploded. That's cool. I got hit by balls as I was parrying him. Damn. They really need the add/disable skill upgrade things like God of War Ragnarok did. Oh, yeah, like how Under the Mayo mentioned that in the review. Yeah, totally. I think that would be an easy win feature that you could easily hotfix in. Just disable upgrade button. Or maybe, you know, a system to where you can refund everything on the fly. I think this game would work well with that. Or at least like a refund points while in store option. I guess there's like a sense of like finality you get to like committing to your, you know, your skill progression makes you think about it a little bit more, but I don't know how much I value that. But the whole slider thing they're going for is a no-brainer. Yeah, I guess with the slider argument, you're kind of right there then. Like, if they're not going for that sense of commitment, because the slider system shows that, like, you know, they want it to be customizable, like, why wouldn't the store follow the same philosophy? I think, you know what? I think you convinced me. Yeah, no, good point. We hit each other at the same time, unfortunately. All my issues stem from going outside this plane. I need to stay on this platform. Maybe go there, if necessary, but that's about it. I haven't played Wukong yet, though. People tell me good things. One of those games that I'm looking forward to playing eventually when it goes on sale, but I don't think I'm going to get it beforehand. right! I didn't see the green flash because he was slightly too far to the left. Damn. I have this, though. This is we got the strat down. Just need to execute, man. Whee! What'd be Doom Guy's favorite liquor? I think he wouldn't drink. So none of them? Dang it, there was 2 Agadons left. That wouldn't have been enough time. What other games do I play besides Doom? I play a lot of Deadlock, which is my multiplayer game of choice. It's like hero shooter-esque League of Legends. Very fun. Been playing through Cyberpunk 2077 in my off time too. Playing through the DLC of that game. DLC is way better than the base game, by the way. Like, it's not even comparison. Like, I think Cyberpunk is honestly a quite 5 out of 10 game. Like, before it's DLC, and then with DLC, I'd probably give it, like, a 6 or 7. Like, I think it's a good game. Have I played Dead Zone Rogue? No, don't even know about that game. Oh, and another relaxation game that I play all the time is a game called Nordhold. It's a roguelike tower defense game. Really fun. Ever thought about giving Grounded or Grounded 2 a chance? Alu, who's another Doom the Dark Ages speedrunner. A buddy of mine. He's into Grounded. I'm not into survival games that much, so I probably wouldn't play that, you know, under, like, most circumstances. Anybody who's played a survival game with me, like, you know, one of those multiplayer survival games with me, will tell you how much I'm disinterested by that genre. Like, it could be my favorite people in the world playing, like, a survival horror game or something together. Would not play with them because I dislike the genre that much. Have I played the Dying Light games? I played through Dying Light 1, and I got 2 hours into Dying Light 2 before I stopped. Dying Light 1 is one of those games that I played through 3 times because I think it's, like... I don't think this is an exaggeration. I think Dying Light 1 is a masterpiece. Dying Light 1 is a banger game. I think it's really good. And then when Dying Light 2 just wasn't that, I was just like, okay, this game's shit. I'm done. You know, I had that feeling. You like action games? Any Kingdom Hearts games? I played them when I was young. And by them, I mean I played through Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, I think. You know, my most recent experience with Kingdom Hearts is honestly Kev, who's my mod in Twitch. He streams himself playing through Kingdom Hearts because I guess he likes the series a bunch. So it's just like me lurking in his stream watching him play is like the most Kingdom Hearts experience I've ever had. Well, you know, to put into memory. I am movement locked and I can't parry. What's going on, game? Dying Light Beast is the best of both worlds? I wouldn't know. I know there's the new game. I haven't looked at all into it. What about the modern trilogy of Tomb Raider games? I played the first 2. Have not played the third one. I think they were okay. These are a while ago, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I remember just like not thinking the highest. I didn't have the highest praise for them. I think that, honestly, my favorite part about those games were the puzzles that you went to in the worlds. Like, I think some of the open world, like, dungeons and puzzle, like, areas, like, were very fun. But I remember I was thinking, like, yeah, this is just typical third-person cover shooter mechanics. Which is like, Isn't Dying Light a survival game? There's no, like, survival mechanics in it. Like, it is a survival game in the sense of, like, it's a story about you trying to survive a zombie apocalypse. But there's, like, no, like, hunger or water meters. There's no sleep. Like, going out at night is dangerous, and there's tougher enemies out, but that's basically it. Like, there's really no survival aspects other than, like, maybe the loot system of you upgrading your weapons. But that's more like a looter shooter, more than it is, like, more than it is, like, survival at that point, right? Like, you would call Borderlands a survival game, and I put Dying Light in, like, the same category in terms of gameplay loop and design. You know, different gameplay system, but the design's about the same in that aspect. Have I seen Megabonk? No, Giannis, I have not. I mean, I guess I know of it. I know approximately what the gameplay loop is. I've seen, like, a clip of gameplay or so. I don't like Vampire Survivor games. I like stuff that is mechanically, like, demanding on some aspects, I should say. Or at least, you know, it's doing something to make me think. I feel like those games, by definition, are very turn your brain off. Not my thing. If I want to turn my brain off, like, I watch a movie or something. It's like, why am I making this game my, like, movie time ritual, you know? Megabonk's brain rot, but you love it. Literally a level up simulator. Yeah, and that's fine for people who like that stuff. I don't know. I want something a little bit more mechanically demanding than moving a character around a map. And that seems to be like you move your character around the map and you pick an item relevant to your builds. Don't have to do much more thought than that. Or at least it feels like it. I shield bashed in, please, game. Isn't 2016 pretty damn brain off? Turn your brain off? I mean, yes, but that's also for somebody who has, like, over thousands of hours and experience in the genre. And at that point, that doesn't feel like my brain's off at that point. That feels like I'm in a little bit of a flow state. Which I guess brain off, flow state, and brain off in general are two different feelings. But yeah, I think 2016 gets the flow state more brain off. More than, like, disparagingly brain off, if that makes sense. Have I tried God of War? I've played through God of War 3 and the PSP God of Wars, but I have not played the modern God of Wars or God of War 1. I thought they were okay. I mean, I don't like hack and slasher games too much, and those games feel like very much hack and slasher games. The new God of Wars, I know they have an in-depth parry system and a lot more meat on the bone, so I'd want to try those at some point. But I'm just going to wait for their own sale or something. I'm not the most intrigued to, you know, instantly play the new God of War games. I can hold off for a little bit. Nah, damn it, dude. I was in the recoil of my melee. Your brain just shut off after level you get the double jump boots. I mean, yeah, you can play that game and shut your brain off, but, like, there's a lot to, like, think about on, like, the individual mechanical levels of, like, whoa, what weapon do you use in what scenario? And typically, like, the cool thing about 2016 is, like, there's several right answers for the same situation, so I very much appreciate how, like, the weapon you use says a lot about, like, what playstyle you personally find enjoyable and stuff like that. I don't know. There's multiple levels I appreciate Doom 2016 on. That's one of them. I was hoping I would get my my charge back, but no. SSG in Siege mode, you don't need anything else. You forget about Rocket Launcher, which is equally as busted as SSG. Remote dead on Rocket, like, fucks things up. Will Rich get richer in armor, glory kills runes? Yeah, but that's a build that you actively have to, like, build up, you know? Like, that's a synergy that you find in the game, and you decide to equip them. Like, yeah, it's a powerful combo, dude. Although, then again, I would say, ew, the armor kill, glory kill runes, like, just don't get hit. If it was truly brain off, you just wouldn't get hit, man. Just saying. "2018 God of War reboot's a masterpiece." Yeah, I watched a critique of it, which mainly focused on the story, not the gameplay stuff. And the story of that game seems pretty good, although I'd be interested in just playing it to see how it mechanically feels. I've heard nothing about God of War Ragnarok, though. I know nothing outside of, like, the concept of God of War Ragnarok. As in, like, I've seen, like, the first, like, hour, I think. And everything I know about the game is, like, through that. Dude, I was convinced that the other guy was gonna shield bash. What the heck, Gabe? He had the green eye flash of doing the shield bash, and then he canceled it. What a dick. But if the weapons are equally busted, why switch between them? Because you prefer them over, you know, that has slight advantages over the others in your preferences. Like, why does Call of Duty's have, like, 5 sniper rifles? What's the point if they all die in one shot? And the answer is because, like, everything else around the shot, like, matters. Some weapons have higher fire rate. Others have better range, where you can one-shot from better distance. What you pick is, like, you know, within your comfort zone of your playstyle. 2016 has, like, 3 busted options depending on your playstyle, and you can just swap between all of them at once. But I'd also argue, one, instant siege mode's a glitch. Probably's not fine to compare how the game's, like, it is because of a glitch that is, you know, you gotta have prior knowledge of to use. So, like, that instantly makes the 3 best weapons in game now 2. And then if it's 2, it's just like a, well, do you like damage from range or damage up close? And yeah, and you can combo things with the rocket launcher and the SSG. Like, you just don't have to only fire them. Like, they are the best weapons, but they're best used when combined with swapping to other weapons, you know? Like, there is definitively a best gun in Doom 2016, but you can just swap between all of them, so... They're best used when... How to put it? The most optimal playstyle is, like, min-maxing your DPS almost. Ah, frick, I wasted my extra charge. Did not do that in time. Yes! Let's fucking go, dude. Nice. Ah! How many seconds left? 2 seconds left. Fuck, Cronin's better than me. Cronin, you win this time. He had 3 seconds remaining. I'm worse. Nice, dude. Nice. Thank you so much, Cronid, for that 1.5 hours, 2 hours worth of suffer. I don't know. I blacked out most of that. All right. Let's get out. All right, folks. Next one, I think I'm going to do one more, and I'm going to leave stream at that. So I'm gonna do the one from lmao, who he replied to my tweet when asking for viewer challenges. Very cool of him. Check him out. And his challenge is called Oops All Stone Imps, which is max Stone Imps, Acolytes, and Cosmic Barons. Let's do that. What's up, Treadman? I just got a sense of relief from beating a super hard challenge in Ripatorium. How are you doing, dude? So, Acolytes, maxed. Bam. Cosmic Barons, maxed. These down. And Stone Imps. Want Stone Imps maxed as well. Is that it? What's up, Floppy Salmon, by the way? Hello. Just got the relief of flossing? Dude, okay. I never feel relief after, like, doing skincare or teeth care or stuff like that. I don't know. I struggled a lot with doing that stuff as a kid, so... Hey, I don't understand is what I'm saying, but happy you're having fun. Aganon champs, you have 3? Yeah, let's make Under the Mayos a little bit better, huh? Teeth Gazamine? Yeah, I don't relate. So I think it's just these 12, right? How many waves do you think is fair? And let's do 5 waves. 1 wave a minute, doable. There'll be 3 Cosmic Barons, though. Here, we'll do 3. I think 3 is, like, the typical, like, average amount of rounds to survive. Okay, Nightmare. 150% game speed. Let's do it. Oh, wait. They feel so fast because I was just on 100%. I need like an attempt or two to like get back used to the high pace speed, you know? Finally normal game speed, that's what I'm saying. Frickin', I'm just dealing with Barons, man. What the frick even is going on? I have no... I am parrying attacks that I don't see coming, and I just get some swords, and it's just like a... That's cool, dude. Ah! No! No, 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 no. No, dude, I could parry the Baron's meleeing me. But the Baron's attacking me from range were the issue. Are you... Wolf Tamer? Ah, I kind of like the shield sawing a Mancubus in half. I think that's my favorite. I do like the Baron ones, though. Okay, I need to leave. There's too many things surrounding me. Let's just get out, dude. Damn it. Cyberdemon Cell half is really cool. Yeah, I agree. You like that the Mancubus one, but the internal texture of the Mancubus one makes it look weird since there are no organs. One internal had some. It's just some weird ground beef internal. I never paid attention to the Mancubus ground beef. Now I feel like I have to. Okay. Fucking acolytes hitting me with the ground circles. I got this. Again, I need to start like somewhere over here. Please, can you not? You're supposed to falter when I falter parry someone else next to you. What the hell, game? What are you doing? What crack are you smoking? Kako from above is peak. I've never seen a Kako from above glory kill in this game. So I guess I don't know that. When you finish Silent Hill F, I don't like Silent Hill games. I'm not gonna play it. Easy answer. So never. I'm never gonna finish it. Ah! Fucking hell. Why? Those games are like horror games. I don't like horror as a genre. Typically. I don't know. There's some horror games I really like, but that's usually for like non-horror reasons. Like Soma, for example, is a game I really like. And if you know Soma, that game has one of the best stories in gaming. It's one of those games, like kind of like BioShock, where like you can only experience that medium as a game. You can only experience that game as a game because of intrinsic to what the story is. So if it wasn't for that, yeah, I'd fucking hate it. Dude, I'm getting surrounded. Okay. We start from the previous challenge. I'll be fine. McCoy, hello. Let's go out of here. I am low on HP. Frickin' hell, dude. You know, how much I'm parrying, yeah, Impaler nerfs kind of don't matter at this point. Also, it's such a good long-range option, man. Didn't the Soma writer work on the Alone in the Dark game? No, Soma was made by Frictional Studios, who made, what's it called? Very popular horror game, Amnesia. They made Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and every other game in the Amnesia series. So, yeah. That's what they're known for. I wanted to frickin' bash in and melee them, but, yeah. Are you sure you want to fight 15 Barons? I'm not fighting 15. I'm fighting 9 of them. Hopefully. 3 waves of 3 Barons? Yeah, my math checks out. Just run, just run, just run. Ah! Hi, Baron, how you doing? Out of there. Cool. Just, freaking corral them over here. Oh, hi, Baron. Was not expecting you here as well. I would have had that. I would have had that. But the Acolyte Fire plus the second Baron was a bit too much. If just one of those things, it's fine. No, yeah, the lead writer, someone went off to write that game? Oh, okay, well, I guess if we're talking about people, I only know studios in reference to that game, but yeah. I imagine, yeah, some of those writers did leave and go off to write something else. I was thinking by maker, you meant the studio. Didn't hear quite the same praise as one for Soma, though. Yeah, Soma is kind of a hidden gem of it's like one of the best games ever made. It's just nobody knows about it. It's not like a basic bitch one like Fallout New Vegas. Which, by the way, Fallout New Vegas is my favorite game of all time, unequivocally. But it is a very normie thing to say that I'm not refuting. Fuck. Backed into an Acolyte. Frictional got their heads down working on Amnesia stuff. Yeah, because Amnesia's the one that makes money because I think that was their breakout horror game. It's got name recognition because PewDiePie played it, you know? Hate Acolytes so much, OMG. Like, they're definitely... Like, there shouldn't be more than, like, one Acolyte alive at any point. I'll give you that. But having 3 alive makes it so much more fun. You don't understand. Fuck. No, I have this. I just need to get through the initial Barons, and I think it'll be easy to deal with just Stone Imps and Acolytes. It's just frickin' hell. You gotta deal with the Barons, and then get the Acolytes. Oh. Dude, I got trapped in it. I was just like, I'm out of the corner, and then I got instantly hit back in. I think that was the melee bounce back. Acolytes get overwhelming. Not even overwhelming. Just there's so much shit happening on screen, you know? I guess overwhelming's a personal, you know, question. I don't know. I don't find it overwhelming. I just find it visual clutter, man. Gosh darn it. Like, if my melee didn't go to a Stone Imp there, I win. I win. Like, by win, I mean I kill 3 of them. My shield's broken. I might be dead. Not dead somehow. Yeah, I'd have to parry all 3 Barons 3 times in a row. There's no way that's happening. I have to parry multiple of their attacks to falter them from range. Okay. Must have just gotten lucky the first few times, getting a parry off and a melee. I think I have to do it from, like, the right distance. You know, when you falter somebody with a parry, it's supposed to falter, like, the demons around it, too. You submit anything to AGDQ this year? AGDQ, how it works is, like, they don't accept most of the games back-to-back. Like, for example, if Doom gets in one year, they aren't, like, if Doom gets in for SGDQ, they likely aren't gonna have Doom in for GDQ. So I just didn't even bother. If you're gonna give me a melee lunge game, please let me hit something. That was 4 times in a row. But yeah, I've been denied on the basis, Dreadmen, that they've accepted Doom too early. You know, too soon ago. What's AGDQ? That's their, AGDQ is their, winter showcase. SGDQ is their summer showcase. That's how they kind of divvy it. Stands for awesome. Doom the Dark Ages Halo reach percent run was peak though. Yeah, that's a situation where, like, literally the tech issue made the run better. I remember, I like, my first thought after I beat it and I was, like, walking off the stage and whatnot was to go, dude, that run was content. Like, there was just so much interesting stuff that happens during it. They cut out all the technical issues on the YouTube VODs. No, it's still there. You can still hear it. It's just heavily reduced. I'm pretty sure in Twitch, like, it wasn't even that loud. It was only loud in my gosh darn headset, which was the unfortunate thing. Which it kind of sucks because the video I made where it's just highlights of that run and the weird wacky stuff that happens, that video ain't doing too well. It's like one of my worst performing videos, like, in a year? Yeah, probably. What am I doing? I liked my idea earlier of just kiting the Barons and then just literally only doing the ranged sword attack on them. Should have the Impaler out for this, though. But yeah, yeah, no, it's just one of those unfortunate things as, like, a content creator of, like, you can have, like, what you think is, like, one of the best videos out there or a very cool, interesting thing that happens, and nobody cares. It's just kind of the normal. What's up, Ice Cream Man? Really, Dreadman? That seems interesting. I don't know, I feel like the technical jank is a little bit of charm, but, they don't want, like, the... there's a lot of things GDQ does not want you to know. Don't get me wrong. Like, GDQ, like, their business model is, like, they want to look good so that they can get more sponsor money, so that they can donate it to charity. So, like, if they allowed, like, a run with major technical issues to stay up unedited, like, it would look bad to their sponsors, and they wouldn't want to... And that can't happen. You always want to put your best step forward, I guess. But yeah, no, that's... Like, even though I individually like it because, like, you know, events stuff goes wrong, especially when you're doing, like, a 7-day-a-week, 24 hours live stream. Like, there's got to be stuff that goes wrong. But sponsors won't get that. They'll just see the technical issue and be like, oh, you let this thing happen, and that's it. But yeah, there's a lot of icky things with GDQ. That's one of the things I don't like about it. It's just like, come on, dudes, like, own up that you're a little scuffed. Because everyone in the GDQ community knows that they're scuffed. They're just trying to impress the out group, which is just like I don't know. I don't necessarily agree in that, with that mindset, you know? No Big Dick Skip? Big Dick Skip was actually for, that was for Break the Record Live, which now only does Mario games. They were tried branching out and be like, hey, would Doom Eternal be cool for Break the Record Live? It's like, yeah, no, it's a new game. It'd be kind of hip to cool and to include that. And then they went back to Mario immediately after. We did not pass the test. That's pretty lame. I mean, like, I guess at the end of the day, they're judging based on how much the public likes it. Like, that's their metric for what keeps going. But it's just like, if you keep doing for everything for public perception, it's like... I don't know, it's just like if you lose the genuinity of the experience, you know? Because it feels like you're putting on an act rather than just being yourself or being what you are. I always support people being who they are, you know? Whether that be, like, a charity organization or a person. But yeah, no, GDQ is super weird. Like, they get sponsor money, you know, that they, you know, like, if you hear, like, the Yeti donated $20,000. Like, that was money the Yeti promised to give them. Like, that Yeti is set aside to give during the events. And they're just, you know, doing it for the, for basically the donation and for the ad read spot. Wait, those donations from sponsors go to incentives that you need to spend money for? Huh, that's interesting observation. It's almost like the incentives in GDQ don't matter, because if they don't get met, they're just going to tap into the sponsor money to get that bonus run. Strange. It's almost as if that's how it looks. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of GDQ in several ways, but it's fun to go up there and run, you know? I like doing runs for an audience. Don't know if you'll go back even if I had the money. Yeah, GDQ is one of those things where it's like, unless I have like a whole sloth of friends going, I'm only going to stay for like my run the day after, maybe. You know, get a day of the event in. Maybe see the town. Use an excuse to vacation a little bit, take a couple trips, but I don't see myself staying more than like 3-4 days. Unless like I got friends in. They've rejected your game like 4 times. Now, what game do you speedrun, Dreadman? I didn't realize you speedran. Conventions in general are way out of my comfort zone. I love conventions, but I'm also, like, a social butterfly. Like, I'm not, like, a typical social butterfly, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm definitely an introvert, but it's like, I, like, store up my social battery for months at a time, and then I expend it over the course of a week, like at those conventions or friends hangouts and stuff like that. Oh, you're not a runner, you're an indie dev. Ooh. Wait, was that your email I read a couple days ago? I got an email from a dev asking to try out a game. Few runners submitted your game. Fucking hell, dude. You love meeting new people, it's just not your typical crowd. Yeah, the GDQ crowd is very unique, I'll say. I'd put it, GDQ is not your typical convention. Like, it's way different from QuakeCon, for example, but, like, those are the only 2 conventions I go to. Super Buff HD. I don't know if it was, like, within the last week or 2, I think. I don't know. I typically only skim my business emails, because most of them are scams. I've got to be real. My business email gets just scams 24/7. Not much else. Or it's like keys for games I have no interest in playing. Like, I don't want to play Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I'm gonna be real. I think that's a game that I'm just gonna pass on. I don't think I'm too interested. Brazilian Drug Dealer 3 was your all-time favorite game? I doubt that it would become my favorite game, but it was super cool to meet you and all the Titanfall runners. Yeah, I didn't get to hang out with any of the Titanfall people besides Meta. And I don't think Meta counts because he's a part of literally every speedrun community, so... I did get to have a conversation or two with Sweek, which was very cool. What happened to Brazilian Drug Dealer 1 or 2? I missed those games. My bad. I'll say, I wouldn't want to go on Brazilian Drug Dealer 3 because, like, where did the story pick up from Brazilian Drug Dealer 1 and 2? I don't know how it fits together. Ultra Kill Dev is a huge fan of Brazilian Drug Dealer. I did not know that. Really? Are you shitting me? Is the Brazilian Drug Dealer like a well-known franchise? It just seems like... Because I've never heard of it before. It just seemed like, oh, okay, this is some shitpost of an indie game I got a key for. Like... Not shitting you. Really? Huh. But yeah, I hang out with Meta whenever I see him at an event. The dude's just cool. Oh, I did have I did run into Saf a little bit and talked with her for a sec or two. She's cool. But yeah, no. And then Brian Otto's busy doing GDQ thing, so, you know. I see him for, like, the few seconds going over run stuff. That's a real game? I thought you were just kidding. No, I am not. I am not kidding. That is a real life story of a key I got for a game. But yeah, no, Spike Vegeta, like, he just raises a bunch of money because he's synonymous with GDQ. I mean, like, I think there will be a few things, like, I think, like, Spike Vegeta will always have, like, a game in GDQ if he wants to. It doesn't matter if it's the same game that's been showed 4 times over. He'll get in. Just because, like, I don't know, he's, like, the charismatic face, almost. I guess same thing with Kung Fu Fruit Cup a little bit. 8F. Brian Otto. Although Brian Otto runs only, like, a few games. But it's okay, because Titanfall 2 will get into back-to-back SGDQ and AGDQ for the 4th time in a row. Okay, I'm a little bit salty because they denied Doom on that basis. That, oh, we can't have it in 2 GDQs back-to-back or something, or relatively, like, low in, frequency. But Titanfall, they'll accept every single time. Like, don't get me wrong, Titanfall 2 is one of the sickest speedruns out there. Very fun game. But arguably, Doom Eternal's better. So, like, why isn't it given that treatment too? Like, I don't understand. It's because of Bright? Yeah. I want to say everything FPS gaming, FPS speedrunning, and, you know, that type of genre. Like, the only reason we get into GDQ is, I think, because Brian Otto vouches for us. Because he's the only one who's somewhat experienced in FPS and action, like, you know, shooter speedruns. I think on Games Committee. Or at least he seems like he's the most prominent voice in that. It's just like a, you know, I think we need some people who are like more well educated on the other FPS stuff. I think it's kind of weird if it's just him. I was disappointed for sure when I looked at Doom Eternal on GDQ and it was sparse. Yeah, there's only been like 3 GDQ runs for Doom Eternal. 2 of them were 100%. Actually, no, there's been a couple any percent. Bloodshot Showcase any percent restricted, which that was a banger showcase. Oh, their animations are synced. They're so cute. You have a really stupid conspiracy theory that the reason your Ghost Runner submission didn't get in is because Bri fucking hates Ghost Runner, but that's just yapping. Yeah, Ghost Runner 2 hasn't been in a GDQ, has it? I feel like Ghost Runner 2 should have a GDQ run, but then again, everyone in Ghost Runner 2 community got burnt out because of that freaking 2-week challenge that made everyone hate the game. And nobody has broken world records since the first 2 weeks of the game. Yay! Yeah, we've only had like 2 serious runners of that Wolf Tamer. One at the really beginning of the game, and then Undeceiver, who when he was making the task for funsies. Quarth runs it. Well, knows the route. He's ran 100% unrestricted before. It's just he doesn't like running it because it's a bit too long. So, you know. He like learned it, did like 2 or 3 runs, and then stopped. Haven't heard a peep about them fixing the performance issues, though. Yeah, that game's just, it's always had bad performance. I don't know. I think it has to deal with the way they structured their level load-ins, because they talked about that a little bit in the interviews I saw. Have I ever played Trackmania? No. No, but I have seen a virtual video. So I do know what it's about, and I've seen people play it. It's just, I'm not big into racing games. I jumped over it. That's your community say it's not really a racing game? Trackmania is literally a racing game. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, Wolf Tamer, you would think that it would be boring, but then there was people like Paisano who we thought the fastest way to do this level was a slope boost to the end. And then Pi comes in and is like, no, actually here's a super precise setup that is very hard to memorize and get right even when you know it exactly. And that's actually 8 seconds faster, and you have to nail the super precise setup on the first try for a world record. So you have to, the skill then becomes how quickly can you do the setup. Can you half-ass the setup and still get a good time? And I think there's a lot of skill and stuff when it comes to that. Pi is also, she revolutionized any percent back when she went and run it, so not everyone is like that for certain. You only go for time trials about challenge yourself? Yeah, you're racing yourself. Thank you. When you're done, can you show us your skins? Why do you think I have multiple skins? I only got the one on my body. Not like a skin collector yet. Gonna need a few more subs for that. Oh, I went backwards into a acolyte. Bruh, in Tomb TDA? Yeah, I don't have skins in Tomb TDA either. I don't upload my skin to the internet. That'd be silly. Like, you're crazy right now. I'm talking to a crazy person. What's going on? What's my favorite burger to munch on? Okay. This is my favorite burger. So, you got the bread, the meat. You know, it's typical burger stuff. Bacon, pepper jack cheese, fried pickles, and yellow mustard. Oh, that burger, it's so good. It's insane how good that burger is. Need that health, thank you. Avocado burger with Beyond Meat? I can't handle Beyond Meat. I don't know. I haven't tried meat substitutes in like a couple years, don't get me wrong, so they could have made it better, but every time I've had like a Beyond Burger or something equivalent, it's always given me indigestion issues. Last time I had a Beyond Burger, I think, I vomited because it made my stomach that upset. It was bad, dude. One sword does not kill these guys, which kind of sucks. I wish it did. Fucking hell, dude. Mid parry combo, I can't go for a melee. It has to be on the initiation or on a falter. I'm making that mistake. Retro with an underscore over tank in Left 4 Dead 2, like a mod pack, like where I'm the texture over the tank. I'm not at all big enough to be a tank, man. I am like, at best, like an average size person. You can probably get a skin for me over a zombie or something. I'd recommend that. That would fit with me thematically. Fucking hell! Will we be getting dagger runes replaced by Eternal's Crucible power mod? Ooh, that'd be a way to make Crucible work. Make it a rune where, like, parrying successfully gives you charge. I'm surprised he didn't go that route with shield runes, where it was like, it's a resource you build up and then you get to choose when to use it. Just shot you an email with a couple keys for your game, which is better than Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I'm a one guy, man. I don't think I need multiple keys, but thank you. Maybe I can, like, give the key away to, like, a viewer or something, if you're fine with that. One copy for each hand like the Matrix. Mm-hmm. Gonna kimbo these game keys. No! If you combine the two keys, you get Brazilian Drug Lord 6. Yeah, that's the game I really need to play. Did not get my frickin' charge back, unfortunate. Dude, I wanted to get out of there, but when I tried getting out, the Baron shoved me back into the frickin' damage pits. Damn. Why? Where is my frickin' free melee game? Damn it. Kabzma should add punch swapping to the next feature. Sure. I wanted to frickin' shield bash the guy in Glory Kill, but thank you, game. That's very much appreciated. Very much. All right. This hurts a lot. Grab this. I'm getting close. This could be fine. I had all the barons. They're fucking hell. What's the best Doom game of all time? Probably Doom 2016. But, you know, every game in the franchise is fun. I thought I had my melee. I was wrong. Doom RPG. I haven't played Doom RPG, though. I want to play Doom RPG at some point. That'd be a fun stream, I think. Or a fun stream or two. It'd probably take me multiple streams to beat it, honestly. It's an RPG after all. Fuck. They should have called it Doom 4. I think they called it Doom 2016 because they were going for a reboot aesthetic. They wanted to be like, no, 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 this is new and improved Doom. It's completely different from Doom 1993. In terms of mechanics, which do you think is the worst demon in the game? I don't know. I want to say the Acolyte on principle, but maybe it's just because I think it's like an alright version of the Archvile, that it's just like I give it a little bit more... I'm a little bit softer on it for some reason. Also, but just because I think it's used pretty well in the game, too. Like, the Acolyte gets bad when you don't use it whenever it's, you know, not used like how it is in the base game, and that, you know, they designed it for a reason. It sits well in, like, those scenarios, and that's about it. No demon stood out to me as bad. I think I dislike the Agadon shield when you're fighting from range mechanic. I think that's kind of, you know, meh. Like, literally, they're invulnerable. Like, couldn't just make it have high damage resistance unless from range or something, or have a dangerous attack from range that makes you want to close the distance, like the Cyber Demon, I don't know. Like, I don't know, I just hate how you have to go in to deal damage to the guy. You just get... It's like he's literally invulnerable, so, like, you gotta... It's like... I think there was a better way to do that. Oh, yeah, I think we're just talking about the base Doomslayer movement, Dreadman. If we were talking about, if we are including Titans and Dragons, it'd go to the Dragon sections unequivocally. Notice how there was no Dragon boss fight in the game, but there was a mech boss fight. Welcome to my argument on why the mech sections are better than the Dragon sections. Thank you. You should add some kind of feet ballista strat. Like, there should have been, like, one weakness it has from range. That could be weapon-specific. Or something like that. Like, if you could blow up his shield using the plasma rifle, for example, which, by the way, I think you should be able to blow up the Acolyte shield with a plasma rifle. It kind of pisses me off that you can't do that. It feels like it's such an obvious win for the combat loop there. If the Agadon shield was like that and weak to plasma, I'd be less forgiving. But no, we don't live in that universe. They're cute little pace breakers. Yeah, I know they're pace breakers, but my argument against the pace breaker argument, it was always like, well, they're kind of crap at being pacemakers. Like, define what makes a good pace breaker, you know? And I think people have to define what good pace breaking is, or else, like, I find that statement as completely meaningless. Because, like, what the fuck could pace breaker mean? There's millions of ways you can interpret that in the English language. At the minimum. I think I'm going to keep the chain gun out. I think the chain gun's probably just better overall DPS. Maybe just because I'm not, like, in their face parrying. I'm trying to, like, range bait, you know, bait their range parries. So this probably be better. The frickin' ghost orbs. Anything that stops the game from turning into a guided tour where a player goes from room to room killing enemies with little to no variety. Yeah, Dreadman, but under that definition, It's impossible to make a bad pace breaker, right? The only bad pace breaker by that definition would be no pace breaker at all. It's like, oh, it stops the core gameplay loop. You know what stops the core gameplay loop? Exploration. That's a natural pace breaker in the Slayer combat. Why can't we use more exploration sections on, you know, the Slayer's feet rather than those mech sections? Like, why couldn't the game been designed around that? And the answer is because they wanted a cool-ass dragon, I know, but it's like, you can't put a cool-ass dragon in the game and then half-ass it, dude. Because that's kind of how the dragon sections feel, a little bit half-assed. Like, it feels like they could be way better, but they aren't. Just freaking get up. I didn't want to bash. I left-clicked into a right-click, I think. Damn. Where D-Blade or Meme Beam kills nearby them temporarily disables their shield. Oh, kind of like in a falter state? That would be cool. I wish their shield wasn't infinitely up. I wish their shield was up, like, in response to, like, fire or something. But then they would run into the Marauder thing of where they did that with a Marauder, and that didn't feel the best. So I think they just gave up on it. It was like, okay, well, how can we better explain in, like, universe why this guy's invulnerable? Shield's up 100% of the time. It's not just a fake shield. No, did not I was like, okay, I can boost to the Acolyte and get out, but the Baron was perfectly covered by that fucking pillar. The Marauder shield is fake. You ever notice how when his shield is, like, not up, and you fire a hit scan ballista shot at him, his shield is just instantly up, frame 1? Yeah, no, you hit him, the game just, like, tricks you by saying to the frame after, like, you fired the shot, his shield is up. So, like, he technically has the shield up, like, 24/7. It's just the game cheats. That's what happens behind the scene. But yeah, it's just so close, you know, visually speaking now. It's just like, oh, he pulled up the shield super quick in time. When no, it was the frame after you shot, he pulled up the shield. It's just the human eye can't distinguish, like, you know, a 60th, a 100th, a 30th of a second all too well. Why can I melee lunge without melee making contacts? That's one of the basic mechanics where I think it's just like the melee lunge system needed a tweak in this, the final product in this. I mean, it's functional most of the time, don't get me wrong, but it's like, could have been better. Could have been more consistent even. Consistency is king, by the way. Okay. A melee attack connected. That meant that they should have been faltered. Fuck. How long are you into the game? I'm not in the game. I'm in the horde mode. You're even asking the wrong question, so you must not know anything. Welcome in. Nope. Watching random game streams, you gotta love it. There's some people who do that, and that always weirds me. It's like the people who could just, like, turn into a stream to a game they haven't seen before and just be like, you know what? Or they, like, have little to no knowledge. And, like, I get the argument of watching streams as a way to see if you'd like the game. It's like, probably shouldn't be watching a challenge runner's, like, CBT hard mode for an informed decision on if you should buy the game or not. So it's like, I don't get any of those viewers. Nice. I get confusing. Oh yeah, Dreadman. It's just I'm confused that this stream is like people's answer to like that quandary you set up with your statement, right? Like, I can totally get like people watching like a first playthrough or a VOD or a trailer or a video, but like a stream where it's happening live, like, you know, they make video game reviews. You feel me? They make first playthrough videos. Lots of people have like edited down their first playthrough of this game. Or like, have videos talking about, like, what their first playthrough of this game was like. It's kind of like saying that, hey, I need to get from California to New York, and your first option is like, you know what? I'm gonna take the roller skates. They'll get me there faster than walking. Which is true, but, like, at the same time, like, dude, cars exist. Take a fucking car, man. Or a plane. Or, you know, a train. There's millions of better options than rollerblades, but you picked rollerblades, you know? All YouTubers are paid off by YouTube to make YouTube videos. Can't trust them. Agreed! Slay Queen, yes! Where's the lie? That's just factually accurate. You got this on Game Pass, too? I imagine a lot of people play this on Game Pass. By the way, RIP Game Pass, $20, by the way. RIP. $30 now. I got sponsored by Game Pass a little bit ago. It's when I first played through Lies of P. I played through Lies of P on stream. My first playthrough is live for anyone to see my thoughts on my first Lies of P playthrough. And I found, like, my favorite Souls-like ever, which is pretty cool. Vax, you heard Twitch does a similar thing? Yeah, but, is it really a bribe if it's literally 2 pennies? I parried that, and I got hit on the same frame. Fuck, man. I've been on this encounter for an hour, huh? Servers couldn't handle so many people canceling that it crashed. It's strange how you have the reputation of the best deal in gaming, like, I think by everybody. For $20, I think everyone is being like, yeah, dude, Game Pass is a fucking steal. Get it. It's such good value. And then they're just like, nope, gotta increase it. It's like, you ruined your whole reputation. It was your whole business, like, plan was being the best deal in gaming, and you made it no longer true. Like, of course, people are gonna dislike that. Because people will at that point feel like you fed them a lie. Like, you're going against what made you good, dude. Like... He had the falter icon too. Aww. hit me. Yeah, exactly, Wabo. That's kind of the thing. It's like you get like rental price for playing a bunch of games. You pick them up, stop downloading them when you want it. It's like the Netflix of gaming almost. Which is kind of what they had, and then they ruined it. Like, whoever made the business decision of being like, hey, dude, Game Pass isn't profitable. How are we going to let consumers know? Instantly increase it by 50%. It's like, oh, you don't think people will mind? Like, such a high price increase? Nah, we're fine. It's like, if they should have done, like, the frog boiling approach, where they increased it by, like, I don't know, like, $2. Or maybe $2.50 or something if you want to make it somewhat, you know, reasonable. I guess you could do any dollar amount and people will probably be fine. But it's just like $10? Like, nah, you need to increase it by like $2, maybe $3. And then, you know, a year later, increase it by like $2, $3. Like, you have to, like, if you just do such a drastic increase, people are also going to have the wrong perception of it, as well as, you know, it being clear. It's just like, no, they're just in it for money. Money. Give me a good deal and make a buck. There's nothing wrong with that. Didn't they already increase it less than a year before? It depends. There's a couple different Game Passes. That might be PC Game Pass or Xbox Game Pass or their combined price. There was an announcement earlier relevant to that, but I don't know. Ah! Console's only worth it if you play a large variety of games. Not necessarily a large variety of games, but, like, yeah, like, if you play, like, the one or same few games again and again and again, you won't get much value out of Game Pass, because, you know, eventually the cost will outweigh how much it takes to buy the game, you know? But it's like, it is very easy to play more games than $20 will get you a month, you know, using Game Pass. It is, like, remarkably easy, which is the point where it's just like where you get Xbox Game Pass as getting huge value. Like, it is so easy, and now you have to work a little bit more with $30, you know? There was area, I wish there was, like, a little indicator for, like, when you're about to get into a damage range, because I walked backwards so many times in that. Dude, I am out of that range and I am taking damage. Alright. Hold on. Main menu. I'm gonna tweak the settings a bit, because I think 3 waves actually might just be too much cancer. Boop. We're gonna do 2 waves. Catch you later, Dreadman. Have a good one, dude. I forgot to adjust the settings a little bit more. There we are. Yeah, there is a point where, like, they can charge enough for Game Pass where it'll feel like a job to get your money's worth and you're not just naturally enjoying it, you know? Which definitely affects user experience when playing games. Probably affects how people game, too. Just realized my timer isn't up. There's a timer on screen. Why would I need a timer up? It's built into the game. I guess if you mean for overall, like, how long I've been doing this challenge, like, that'd be a nice thing to know. Maybe if I do have more Ripatorium challenges I can try. Next stream I can do that, maybe. Price wasn't as drastic as they made it seem. Went up 25 cents a day. Yeah, but, you know, the price increase is actually more drastic than what you say, Carnage. It goes up 50%. Like, yeah, 25 cents a day. Yeah, it depends on how you frame it, sure. But the point is, like, you had a 50% increase at the current rate. Like, that's fucking bonkers, dude. For the exact same service, suddenly just getting 50%, like, increase in price. Like, who is the marketer on that? Went up an ultimate $10. Yeah, like I said, like, it's all perspective. You can make anything as big or as little as you can seem. It just depends on the comparison point, right? I think the best way to compare it is the rate, because the rate is, like, directly comparable to what you're paying before and after, right? Very good for that purpose. So it's like you're making a direct comparison with where it was from where it is, which is definitely, like, how to put it. It's like a normalized thing. Even now, Game Pass is less of a ripoff than Blockbuster. I don't even think Blockbusters are a ripoff. It's just, that's just, like, poor buying skills on the consumer almost. But then again, like, if a lot of people are prone to fall for the rent over buy trap, then, like, is it evil to take advantage of it? I don't know, man. Because at that point, you're just playing off people who just forget. I feel like there's a lot of meat for discussion there. From 20 to 30 and offers more now. Wasn't that their marketing thing? For 20 bucks a month, get like an ever-expanding library of games? That was kind of their thing of like, yeah, no, you pay 20 bucks and we add even more games to it. Kind of like how you don't pay more for Netflix even though they offer more shows. Right, Carnage? Get Ubisoft and EA Play. So it should cost less, is what you're saying. Plus Fortnite crew? Nah. Guys, you already convinced me it was a worse deal. Like, now I'm thinking it should go back to 20. You're doing it. This is, I think your argument's having the opposite effect. Yo, they now offer FIFA 17, FIFA 18, FIFA 20. What I'm saying is I don't, like, I think it's a very stupid what their business model did. They must have some research that indicates that this is actually profitable for them. I mean, with their math, right? Like, they have to, like, retain more than 50% of people with this new change to break even. So maybe they're just banking on that, like, you know, only 40% of people will, you know, stop their subscription. Fucking hell. But yeah, I don't know much about Xbox stuff because I'm a PC gamer. So I only know stuff about PC Game Pass. Why does it default to hurt me plenty? It's weird. They also now offer all the ass creeds, so the price go down instead. Wolf Tamer, I made that joke 5 minutes ago. There's a PC Game Pass. Yeah, I don't use it often. Or, excuse me, I don't use it at all. I haven't used it since I was sponsored. Just spam the parry button. Eventually, you'll just parry everything, right? Fuck. Your wife loved them? I love the Assassin's Creed games, don't get me wrong. Most of the games in the Assassin's Creed franchise are ass. I love Assassin's Creed, don't get me wrong. Assassin's Creed, like, I think... It's Brotherhood or 2. I don't remember what. Played the crap out of. I think Assassin's Creed Black Flag is unequivocally the best Assassin's Creed game, and it's a pirate game, not an Assassin's Creed game, so... That should say all about my opinion about Assassin's Creed, huh? We need the Donkey copy pasta of Ass Creed. We should not quote Donkey in this chat, because I hate Donkey. That's the ultimate way to get me to not like you. It's like asking me to, like... Oh, what's that Ludwig quote? It's like, nah, dude. Not a good thing to do in this chat. The ultimate version of Black Flag came out on Game Pass? Yeah, but as I said, their increasing library was never a factor for the $20 mark. I don't view that as, you know, an argument for why the price should increase now. Because about to say, by that logic, every time they update Netflix with new shows, the price should increase, which I'm just like, fucking, like, there's a reason Netflix didn't do that. The reason being that, like, you're offering a service, not, like, the media. The media does kind of make it worth it. But it's like, You're, at that point, you're not charging for the service, you're charging for the media. It's just like... It kind of feels... You lose the element of it feels like a steal, because they increase the price. Black Flag isn't even a quadruple A game like Star Wars Outlaws, because everyone knows how good that game is. Dude, Mahler's next video is on Star Wars Outlaws. I cannot fucking wait, dude. I should really grenade launcher these guys, huh? Why haven't I been using this? Outlaws is AAA. I'm talking about Skull and Bones. I'm pretty sure someone used a quadruple A, or at least very... exclaimed that Star Wars Outlaws had a very high budget, you know? I'm pretty sure that's been, like, industry. That's been, you know, no news to anybody. And then the game was, like... From what I heard, it's not even a game. Like, any game aspect of it is minimal. Oh, you can shoot... Third-person shoot people. Oh, daring today, aren't we, you know? Skull and Bones was absolutely horrible. I mean, yeah... At the same time, I have seen literally nothing of it, so, you know, can't really judge. But at the same time, like, Ubisoft has not made a good game in the past, like, 5 years, so I don't doubt them when people say that. Okay, Baron's down. Thank goodness. Let's get these guys. The quadruple A game is GTA 6. No, Skull and Bones actually did have a lot of production value in terms of, like, the work that went into it. It's just the game was restarted like 15 times, and so a lot of that effort was wasted. So it may be like a $200 million game or whatever. But, like, you're getting, like, a $10 game's worth of value. It feels like someone did this in a garage over the course of a weekend, you know? It's like, why is they charging this much money for, like, that game? It's because, yeah, they restarted it a bunch of times. Woo! Let's go. Thought you're still going? Thought you ended the stream? Ended the stream fucking now. Holy crud. Mayo, you absolute Satanist. With that shit. Dude, I think it's just 3 Cosmic Barons, 3 Acolytes. That, like, that's just fucking... You know? I would use words, but words wouldn't describe the emotion that I'm feeling. All he had to do was talk about how Skull and Bones was bad, people, and then it came. Oh, if you have kids or something, I think Xbox Game Pass becomes worth it at nearly any price because a kid's imagination and what they fancy and what they want to play changes on a whim. Having a big library of games is very good for that. Yeah. If you used the BFC like in your challenge, it would have been easier. Yeah, but 6 Agadons? That just sounds like CBT. And the reason why I said it sounds like CBT, because when Ripatorium 1.0 first came out, I was at QuakeCon when they dropped this patch. They had a big booth at the edge of QuakeCon where they had like 20 PCs set up that were just dedicated Ripatorium. Like, they had Ripatorium on Doom the Dark Ages booted on all of them, with some custom settings for a challenge every day of QuakeCon. The challenge I played when I went there was literally all Agadons and all Agadon champions. So it was less CBT in yours, and I did not finish playing it because that fucking sucked, dude. It was horrible. The CBT, the point of this? To a point. To a point. We all have our limits. There's a reason why my balls aren't strapped to a car battery right now, right? What does CBT stand for? Cognitive Behavioral Therapy. And if it means anything else, they're lying to you. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, people. It was fun. I shall catch you all another time. I'll be back next weekend with probably the finishing of the randomizer. But catch you later, folks. Bye-bye. See ya, YouTube. Catch you later. Da, 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 da.